hello. How are we doing today? It's Sunday. It's been a bit. Last week we played Minecraft. Today I had to really fight the urge to play Minecraft. And here we are today. 1 second. I can... Let me just move some things around really quick. And then bam. There we go. Interesting. Okay. That is interesting. Anywho. We are back with some gosh darn dot hack. Last time we beat Sakaki. We beat the crap out of a 10-year-old. And sent him to the corner. We also, before that, we beat Taihaku. I've got pizza here from yesterday. I've got some leftover ranch. I've got some ranch. I've never put pizza and ranch together. So I have no idea how this is gonna be. I know people do it, though. Where are my scissors? God darn it. Jester didn't give me my scissors back. Chat, Jester has this habit. Love Jester. Love him so much. Love this man. Jester has this habit. My god. I have certain things at my desk. I have like a nail file, a nail trimmer. I've got a pair of scissors here. I keep them by my desk. Because I use them pretty frequently. When Jester uses some things, he'll go to the bathroom. And he leaves it there. He leaves it there. And I don't notice until I need it. Also, good morning, Lynn. Oh, let me change your reactive. But yeah, that's something that happens a lot. Where
morning.
Where I'll reach for something and I don't have it. And then I'm like, where is it? And it turns out that Jester took it and like left it in the bathroom. It's a dumb pet peeve, I fully admit, but it's a huge pet peeve. Anywho, I have some pizza from yesterday, and I was like, I heard some people eat pizza with ranch, so I wanted to try that. Because I also need to get rid of this pizza while I have it. Because after like the second day, pizza doesn't taste as good. It's not hot though.
Yeah.
It needs to be warmer. God damn it. My pizza was in the warmer for like an hour. It's still not hot enough. But I'm hungry now. Oh well.
And pizza with ranch can be pretty good. Just depends on the type of pizza.
Yeah, like this has like pepper, onion, pepperoni, and ham. So it'll probably be alright. I usually have... The reason I'm like, it should be pretty...
Oh, so you should be good.
Yeah, usually for me, it's usually probably good with ranch because I almost always have it with garlic sauce. And garlic sauce is just garlic ranch, honestly, when you really think about it. So it probably isn't going to be too far off, you know? Again, the only thing right now is that my pizza's like only like a little bit warm. I have a couple more slices in the oven. So like if I get hungry again like an hour or so
with meat, I find it works well with sausage more than pepperoni and ham, but still solid.
Yeah, in this case it was like when Jester was like, "Do you want pizza?" I was like, "Sure." And I really like green pepper and onion on my pizza. So I was kind of just like, if I could only choose 4 toppings, I want something with zing, so I chose the pepperoni. And ham is just a good option instead of bacon, more filling.
Yeah.
I'm not mad at it.
Over here we just call ham Canadian bacon.
Yeah. So maybe because this
So
is a
guess that's APT.
Maybe it's because
it's what Canadians get instead of bacon.
So like I'm not mad at it. But kind of maybe it's because this is buttermilk ranch too. It's kind of sweet.
Oh yeah, that's a weird ranch to get for it.
Well, that's the ranch I have. Because whenever we would do the chicken wings, whenever we would do the maple barbecue wings or the brown sugar maple wings, they came with buttermilk ranch. So I have like a couple packets of buttermilk ranch. So I was like, this is what I have. I'm not mad at it. It's not bad. It's just like, oh. It's sweeter than I thought it was. It's richer. It's like, I don't have ranch a lot. I don't really have salad dressing a lot in general. But, because I like...
Well, yeah, if you're going for something sweet already, a sweet ranch tracks.
Yeah. Because, like, the thing is, though, it's like, what's really funny, when I'm having the maple brown sugar barbecue chicken wings, the maple and brown sugar, it's like a savory, zesty sweet that the buttermilk ranch kind of helps cut, so it's not too sweet. But it's not a really sweet,
yeah.
It's funny because it's not a very sweet wing, despite being called maple brown sugar barbecue. It just pairs very well. Having a sweet barbecue that's like nice and smoky is very, very nice. Me and Jester would devour these on their own. I just chose to also, like, you know, use the ranch it would come with for once. And I really liked it. The richness of the buttermilk ranch, like, it wasn't sweet compared to the wing, but it was just enough to kind of help cut it and made each wing feel more like a mouthful. Okay, 1 second. Head over to Ravens at Home. So that's where I'm kind of like, okay. But in the case of this pizza, the buttermilk, the ranch is sweet. With the wings, it's not, but in this case, it is. And it's really interesting. It still feels like a mouthful. It's buttermilk. It's very filling and rich. It's very interesting. I'm not mad at it, but it's interesting. I definitely prefer the garlic sauce.
It's about contrast. The buttermilk sweet is far more prominent when not applied to a sweet base.
Yeah. Again, I don't have ranch often. That's where I'm kind of like, oh.
Maybe black olives would have helped, but no matter.
No, it's still good. I'm still gonna eat it. It's good. I'm just like, oh.
Yeah.
That's sweeter than I thought it was gonna be. Considering that there's also, again, like, the ham is salty, the pepperoni's salty. It's interesting. But yeah. In the past couple times that I've had salads, well, I say past couple times, but I used to eat salads pretty regularly. If it was like kale salads with like chicory and all that stuff, I would use poppy seed dressing. And some salads had like had Asian sesame. And depending on what's in the salad, the Asian sesame is really, really good. I would probably say my favorite quote-unquote dressing, though, is garlic Caesar. And I like very garlicky Caesar. I'm a garlic girl, so...
Yep.
Like, I have
Same.
a thing of garlic Caesar in my fridge, and it's probably been there for too long. But it's so garlicky that it's probably self-preserving at this point. At least that's what I'm gonna tell myself when at some point maybe I want a salad and I put Caesar in it. I'd be like, how long has this been in my fridge? Who cares? But
Haha.
I'll see we'll see what happens. That's another thing I was putting on, like, would garlic Caesar be good on pizza?
As Jester looks at you like an animal.
Yeah, he does. I wonder if garlic Caesar would be good on pizza. Garlic sauce is already good on pizza. It wouldn't be that far off.
Yep.
I still have a little thing of garlic sauce. And I also still have 3 things of pizza. I don't know. It's also a good way to see if my freaking Caesar sauce is still good. So let's go. Let's go. Stomach at risk. Let's go. Get it pumped.
Now you see, I usually eat my salads raw, but if I'm going to put something on it, garlic please.
Yeah. I like vinaigrette too. Poor Master Yada. Crying. Oh. I asked him many times to come and cry into my bosom. New mail. Let's see, what is I? Glad we found Yata. Official forum. Sage Palace. Oh, there were PKs everywhere you looked. I was almost PK'd. I imagine a lot of people must have fled to Makanu or Daldona. Anyway, good work, everyone. Thought about retiring plenty of times thanks to this tournament. I wonder if there's people who actually did. I'm sure there were plenty. Excuse an old man for talking to himself but this tournament showed me a lot about people, for better or for worse. I have realized I need to reevaluate the people I associate with. Good work, everyone. I'm going to log in and reorganize my member addresses. Ooh. Some people were like, I need to reevaluate the company I keep. Honestly, I probably would too after an event where PvP is like a fucking no man's land. It's like, yeah, I don't think I need to be friends with these people.
Sure don't.
Like, I don't need to be friends with people who find joy in ruining people's fun.
Unfriended.
Yep, immediately. Be wedding events. I must get married to Gabi. Congratulations. Now never come here ever again. Thought that I've had my heart set on Tanu. Wait, no. Alrighty. Dim Festival. Alrighty. And now that's gonna be like, you have new freaking thing. There we go. Oh god. Okay. Pi, about Yada. The title match was rough, but good job. About Yada, he's still in the same state as before, I told you. As I told you before. So I'm not sure how I should tell you this, but the hardest thing for Yada to deal with was having his own abilities questioned. He's too talented, you see, and the most sensitive person there is. I'm not asking you to like him, or to even understand him, but just give him some recognition. Just a little. Alrighty. Let's save Ovon's for last. CC Core crowning ceremony. Since you've been such— wait a second. Real big celebration on your victory in the title match. You've defeated an emperor who's maintained his title since the Demon Palace tournament. That's quite an achievement. You've been such a hard worker. We're bringing you a coronation just as great. No, even greater in scale than any other. Sure, the company's making a bunch of weak apologies right now, but you're not going to let that get you down, are you? After all, Haseo, you're our star. There can't be a coronation without you, so please, please, please come by. Come to High Brasail. Well then, Haseo, we're waiting for you. This is a very different message from all the other times CC Core has messaged us. Like, every email we've gotten from CC Core has been very professional. This is a very emotional letter. Mm-hmm. And Teresh, congrats on the Triple Crown. That's my pupil. I'm so proud. Ha. Matsu. Hey, you really accomplished a Triple Crown. You're truly amazing. I ended up losing. Everything's so halfway for me. So disappointing. But I haven't given up hopes on rebuilding Moontree. Yes, I failed in the tournament, but there are other things to worry about. I'm that stupid, you know. I can't just give up because I failed once or twice. Congratulations on your 3-rank sweep. Becoming Emperor, you really accomplished the 3-rank sweep. I'm just amazed at you. Oh yeah, after the end of the tournament, it seems that Peking in town is no longer, so we can play in peace. You're the Emperor. Congrats on the Arena Triple Crown. Because of you, Canard is now a famous guild. It's as if I'm dreaming. Did we accept new people? Tai Haku. I got something to talk to you about. Come to Ikolo's home in Lumina Cloth. Okay. Congratulations on your victory in the Sage Palace. Looks like you got past Sakaki. I'm very pleased to see how much you've grown. So didn't it strike you odd how Sakaki, only a normal player, was able to absorb Ida's power by himself? The answer's simple. He got everything from me. The Ida particles, the means to control Ida's power, and the strategy to manipulate the CC core. That threat to spread Ida particles was just a bluff. You don't have to worry about that. I gave Sakaki Ida particles one at a time, each with instructions on their use. In other words, he didn't have any Ida particles left to use. The aftershocks of the data drain sent Sakaki into an outer dungeon where he self-destructed. And now you've overcome yet another of the challenges I sent your way. Congratulations, Haseo. Alrighty. Let's go see what Taihaku wants to give us. Battle City. No, that's the office. One sec. Maybe it's this way. Hmm.
I feel like this scene should be voiced.
It is voiced. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? It's not voiced for you guys? You aren't hearing the voices? Oh no.
I hear no voice.
Oh no.
The
It's
game
been
is
seeping
extremely
for a
quiet.
while. Just be reading.
Really? Oh, what did the game... okay. Okay.
We only hear you.
Really? I see the game audio appear on OBS. That's why I'm like, okay, yeah, no, it's capturing the noise. Okay. Hold on. I think I know what it might be then. Or at least what I think it could be again. I don't know. Hold on. Okay. Mic's back on. Okay. I think I might have fixed it because this is what fixed it last time. So... one moment. You guys can still hear me, right? You can still hear me, Lynn? Chat can still hear me? Shut up, phone. let me know, because I think I fixed the problem. But okay. So, one moment. You guys aren't going to hear me for a bit because I'm going to be listening to my stream. Actually, I don't have to use my phone for that. You know what? Don't worry. One sec.
Okay, not worrying.
Okay, I can hear you, Lynn. Why can I not hear the game now? Right.
All right, and chat hears me too.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, because so this is something similar to what happened with when that one stream I did playing 14, where for some reason people couldn't hear the voiceovers but could hear the music. So I turned off for some reason in changing my little earbuds. The computer was like, "Oh, do you want spatial audio again?" So I had to turn that off. Now what I'm trying to see is I've turned off spatial sound. Windows Sonic. I don't want spatial sound. That should not be on. And then now it should play. But now I can't hear the game is the issue. Now I can't hear the game. Which doesn't make much sense. I might have to restart the game. So I'm just gonna close it. Well, that's weird. Let's try again. Yeah, I don't see how changing the audio or making sure that the audio is correct would mute the game the way it just did. Now the game won't launch. Okay, interesting. Alright. It says it's running. No, it's not. So please stop running it. Alright. Let's launch it again. Okay, it's capturing the game, and it's also in a weird... It's been like that for a bit. Whoops. Okay, now I can hear the game again. So then let me...
Hooray.
Okay. So then... Alright. I'm gonna mute myself. To see if the game picks up now. Now, funny enough, it's not as loud as it was before. So, interesting. Okay, one moment. I'm gonna be myself on mute, but the game and Lynn should be audible.
Hello chat. Ha.
Hi.
So, Yada's doing fine in the real world?
Well, he's fine. But
But what?
There we go.
Okay, we fixed it.
Master Yada.
We just needed
Master
to
Yada has closed.
we just needed to turn off spatial audio because the Wave XLR essentially picks up, even though it's the same kind of Apple earbuds, it picked it up as a different set of earbuds and turned on the spatial audio again. And the spatial audio with some older games, or with some games in general, fucks up the sound. So
Seems
then-
good.
So then once I told it to turn off spatial sound, it killed voice mod. It broke voice mod, so I had to restart voice mod. And then I had to tell Discord that I'm using my headphones again, because it went to, like, for some reason I couldn't hear Lynn for a while. So I went to Discord, and then was like, switched the output and then switched it back to the headphones, and then I could hear Lynn again. Yeah, I fucking hate how Windows, when you put in like headphones or earbuds on and you connect it to, I've only seen it happen to the Wave, with the Wave, you have to turn off spatial audio. It's really stupid. But yeah, we'll go through the cutscenes again since they weren't voiced the first bit.
His heart because of the terrible shock of.
And then I'm
CC
gonna take a
Corp's
quick potty
betrayal.
break because I need to use the
What's he doing
bathroom.
now?
Right now, he's asleep.
I was gonna be like, these
Having
guys.
been robbed of his
So weird.
responsibilities to the GU, his pride is in ruins. He can no longer believe in anyone, not even me. I don't know what to say to him. I'm seeing if I can have his GU rights reinstated, at least for now.
We're counting on you. You're the only one we can ask to work with CC Corp.
Yes, I understand. That's why I'm here.
Alrighty. Funny enough, earlier I thought that the game was also a little too loud, like oddly loud. And it just kind of also figured itself out, turning off the spatial sound. It's just such a weird setting to have automatically put on. Like, I don't want that. I just want my headphones to work the way they're supposed to. Community forum.
Yeah, games do a lot of weird things.
Well, it's not even the game. It's not even the game. It's literally just my computer. It's my computer. It's Windows 11.
I mean, who even wants motion blur and anti-aliasing?
Like in this case, again, it's the sound,
But
and
they're
this
almost always on by default.
yeah. Like in the case of sound, it's just like, again, I only noticed it one day when 14 was being stupid and you guys pointed it out. A bit late, but you guys pointed it out. And then yeah, it turns out it was spatial audio because I'm guessing with some games how they lay out their sound, it can be a little weird if the sound settings on just your computer are freaking fucky. Like, I found it on, like, when you go to system sound, you'll go to your headphones. It'll also like give you the option to mono audio to combine the left and right channels, which again, if you're doing anything that has any slight deviations between left and right, like ASMR stuff, then cool, you just kind of destroyed the point. But then you have to go into the headphone properties, and then there's a spatial sound setting. And there's two versions. There's Windows Sonic for headphones and Dolby Atmos for headphones. And you just have to tell it to fuck off and turn off and just click off. And then your headphones can work like normal. But the fact that they have that on for you by default is kind of annoying. It's like, it's good for 3D environments. I'm like, maybe if, like, it's really fine. I don't care.
I'm not your student. That's just like Matsu. Well, now that's now syllabus and... If Kennard manages... What's up with this email? For some reason.
Hi,
Let's head to
Haku.
Lumina
Alright.
Ovan. No, wait. No way. It's not that I don't acknowledge. It's you, Pi.
Alrighty. Now we're all back to where we were. I am going to use the bathroom very quickly. Let's just get back in the world.
Hooray for problem solving.
Yeah, no, thankfully because of
Piccolo's at home.
thankfully because this happened last time and in like similar situations, it was like when it happened with Final Fantasy 14, I looked up some things and some people brought up where they were like, "Hey, do you have spatial audio on, or do you have like your thing divided into two channels, your audio in two and like a left and right channel?" Okay, I will be right back. I have to use the potty. Okay, we're back. Oh lordy, we're back. I needed to go so bad out of nowhere. It was just, oh my god, we're here. Oh, okay. Where are we going? Not this way.
Welcome here.
Hello. Let me hand out these flyers.
And I don't know, that's your job.
we were getting to here. All right.
Taihaku.
Come here.
Where?
This is the Sage Room. The private room of the Sage Palace Emperor. Despite everything that happened in the title match, its outcome still counts. Therefore, this room belongs to you, Haseo.
You seem to be awfully cool about all this. I mean, doesn't this bother you even a little bit?
I've no need for that.
What do you mean, no need? If that's how you feel, then why are you even in the world?
Who knows? Tell me, terror of death. When you lose a passion that was too intense, how do you fill the void of powerlessness it leaves behind? Well,
I really have no idea. Back then, I didn't even try to fill that hole. All I did was run.
back then,
I think I'm better now than I used to be. But I'm still no good when it comes to thinking about voids and feelings of powerlessness and stuff like that. I guess that's why I'm always screwing up, and why everyone is always getting pissed at me. But you know, this is the only way I know how to live my life.
Yeah. All boy knows. Being a butthole.
It appears that you have found a way to fill the empty void.
You think I have? I don't know. I can't really tell.
Acquired Silad.
What's...
I'll give this to you. You are most worthy of this place.
You know, I don't really want the Sage Room. See, I'm not multi-talented. I'm having enough trouble pulling Kennard along as it is.
I see. I suppose that too is a path to follow.
Well, I'm going to head home.
Haseo. I leave Sirius and Alkaid to you.
Right.
Also, it doesn't really fit my vibe, you know? I mean, look at my armor.
Haseo.
Hmm.
What did the Forest of Pain teach you about life?
Saku, Seo, I've got something to tell you. I'm waiting at Lumina Cloth, so hurry
short
up.
mail. This is pretty courteous for one of Saku's messages. I wonder if something could have happened. Anyway, let's head to the back streets of Lumina Cloth.
King Grunty.
Sure.
Leave Shining Stars hang out there. You dull stars should finish up and go home, Shu. King Grunty. He gave us... Okay. I need to be level... Riddle me this. Whole... 140. Regular art spells and offensive item damage increases by 1.5 times. Decreases magic damage by 50%. What do I have right now? Wrath? Which has critical and poison. Yeah. Level requirements are getting crazy.
Yeah, they are.
Back streets.
Saku, what did you want to talk about?
Well, here's the deal. I'm here to say goodbye.
Where'd this come from? You mean you're quitting the world?
Yeah, I suppose that's one way of putting it.
Yeah, but this is...
Yep, this is pretty much it for me.
It sounds like Bo, but it's... Yeah, it's Saku.
Oh, don't worry, Bo isn't gonna quit, so you won't have to go short on Epitaph users.
Yeah, that's not what I'm worried about.
Why are you quitting?
I don't get it. Why are you saying you're going to quit all of a sudden? Did something happen?
The reason I'm quitting is because my job is done.
Your job?
Yeah, that's right, my job. Face it, now that you're here, there's no need for me anymore.
There never was a need for you, hon.
Wait a minute. Saku, what are you talking about?
You see,
Huh.
my body only exists here in the world. And my mind only exists inside of Bo.
So, you mean you don't exist in the real world?
Yeah, pretty much.
Wait, so that means Saku isn't Bo's twin sister, but is really another personality living inside of Bo?
An imaginary friend yet.
Or dissociative identity.
Seriously?
Bo's really clumsy, right? I mean, he gets picked on because of that, in both the real world and when he's playing online. The reason I was born was because Bo was always crying in his heart. So you see, I was born to protect Bo.
Imaginary
But
friend
now-
sounds sillier.
You're the one
Yeah.
who's protecting Bo, Haseo.
By not playing with
And
him.
Natalie and Kun are both looking out for Bo too. So, I guess this is the end of the line for me. I'll leave the rest up to you.
Hey, Saku!
You gotta promise me that you'll take real good care of Bo. I mean, I know he can be such a big crybaby, but he's a really good kid.
Wait! Don't just decide this on your own! You've been together all this time, right? You're his big sister, aren't you? Shouldn't you take care of your little brother until the end?
But Haseo, I was never supposed to exist. I'm no longer needed.
Not needed? Don't be so stupid!
You aren't even wanted!
The Master
Until he
Egg
gets
and
therapy.
Bo. As long as they have you, they'll be just fine. And besides, nobody I know would be sorry to see me leave.
You're right.
Nobody. Nobody in the whole world. There's nobody in the whole world who'd be sad if I wasn't here.
No, they're
That's
right.
not true!
No, that...
If you leave, Bo will
not doing a thing you say, you stupid busybody!
Saku! Saku is leaving. It's not right. What about Bo? I mean, he loves his big sister so much, he'll be crushed. Come on, Saku.
So if they're gonna
Listen, kid, you're an extant medical condition that only persists as an ailment on a plagued mind. You should stay so Bo can keep being socially and emotionally crippled.
what I'm mostly getting at is, well, yeah, what you said, because really, heckin' Cosplayzilla, thanks for the follow and welcome to the stream. The issue I'm having here with Saku is that she's just not a good character. Our experience with her in the plot is not that great. She doesn't like us. And at the drop of a hat, when it seems like Endrance has betrayed us, she's immediately like, yeah, fuck you, Haseo. I've never liked you from the start. And it's like, we know. We know. Like, girl, you weren't good at hiding it, girl. So, and then on top of that, Bo himself never got any time. Like, Bo was barely ever like, oh, I should invite Saku or I should invite Bo to come with me to this. They're just there. Like, they serve very little to no relevance to the plot. Their entrance is cheerleader, but they don't need to be there. You know?
And I get that she seems like a living real person in the world, but she's not. She's an awful person, and she's a coping mechanism that stops a real person from developing healthily.
I really hate Saku.
Yeah.
So like,
she's annoying as
yeah,
fuck.
sucks that you're about to experience ego death, but another way of saying that is, man, sorry, Bo is getting better.
Yeah, because that's really what it comes down to. Bo has actual friends now, and thus they don't need to rely on, essentially, yeah, the coping mechanism in the form of a imaginary friend in the actual form of a dissociative identity. 1 second.
You can have some ego death, as a treat.
It's just an interesting angle to go about this. It's like, he's gonna lose his sister. He doesn't have one. He doesn't have a sister. Like, this is literally, like, well, in fiction at least. In fiction, he literally has Gemini syndrome. It's fucking Gemini syndrome. And
Yeah.
It's not healthy. Black market. Oh, wow. Wait, hold on. This is the black market. HP regen. Okay. SP regen. I apparently have one of these. I apparently have one of these. I should probably give it to Adelie. Where do you even put it on? Armor? Okay, it goes in here. Gradually recover. Okay. I see. I'll put Vigor on myself. And then I'll probably give Adelie the SP one, because she's constantly going through her fucking SP. So if anything, that's perfect for a spellcaster. Alright, let's go to the save shop. That's not what I wanted. See if you can find some answers in your mail. Okay. Okay, this is probably going to further the plot. Taihaku, the Forest of Pain. I wonder if you remember meeting me in the Forest of Pain. We were both residents of that forest, but it seems that forest brings about different things for each of its residents. You are truly radiant now, and I am as filthy as ever. I feel jealousy for you, impatience for myself, and even hatred for that cruel, unfair forest. But enough of that. There's no point in treading the same ground. I'll ask you again. Save Cirrus and Alkaid for me. I think only you can.
Yeah, I'll save them.
Coronation has been postponed. Register maintenance for the following features has been suspended. Travel to High Braseo. Ranking events at Demon Palace. You may still play the survival and limit battles. How sad. When areas are being closed down across the board. Wanted to be a very least. I gave my all for the coronation. I was given the role of announcer when I joined this company, and I've spent 12 years of my life pouring in heart and soul.
So, you wrote that email.
Okay, was the announcer. Okay, that's funny. My sister.
Like gasp.
Yeah. Saku's saying she'll leave. I tried my best to stop her, but she just wouldn't listen. It's all my fault. Saku must be mad because I make trouble for her all the time. Big brother Haseo, please stop her. I don't want her to go away.
Saku, did she tell Bo that she was leaving for good? It's okay, Bo. I'll do something to fix this. Just give me a little time to talk to Saku and get her to realize what she's doing.
Yata. Took my eyes off Yata for a moment, and now he's gone. In the real world, assemble at Raven's at home immediately.
Yata's disappeared again? Let's go to Raven's at home.
Alrighty. I know Yata's taking this demotion really hard, but he needs to fucking chill.
It doesn't help that every time you've interacted with Saku, she's just been a rude bitch for no reason.
She really here's the thing. Again, this is when I see how the .hack GU games have progressed. They've been like 90% tournament arc, and then in between the tournament arcs, we have some sort of plot happening. Or the plot is interwoven with the tournament arc. Saku seems to have been part of the plot in some way, shape, or form, but only as far as Endron's getting involved in the party, where she was then kind of in the background doing weird shit, talking to herself. But we never really got more than that. Now, or at least as of last stream, she had betrayed us because Endrance betrayed us. And Endrance only betrayed us as a ruse to get a one-up on the enemy. Saku fell for it because she's a dumb bitch. Then after all that, after that, she decides, well, I guess it's time for me to go, because you guys are all such good friends with Bo. And it's like, are we? I haven't done a single damn thing with Bo. It's been your annoying ass the whole time, freaking smelling Endrance's farts all the way through. I haven't gotten any time with either one of you. You're just an epitaph user who just, you know, we gotta call you to the meeting because it's an obligation. We don't care about you. Why are you here?
Fucking yandere.
Not even a yandere. She's just annoying. It's not even a yandere.
Right.
She's not even a yandere, right? She's just annoying. Like, and that's where it's like, there's so, and what annoys me is that she probably could have been a
She's
really,
just a Soon.
like, yeah, exactly. She's more of a tsundere. But really, at the end of the day, what kills me the most is that it seems like they had something planned for Sakubo. Like, as in both of them.
There is no Dere, just Soon.
But there's nothing here. They just did nothing. In the span of 3 games so far, they have done nothing with these two characters. And now I'm supposed to care? I don't care. And it becomes even more telling when you look at the other mediums for GU, when you look at the manga for GU and the GU movie, where Sakubo doesn't even fucking appear. That's how important Sakubo is. They're not.
She could have just been removed from the plot and nothing would have changed in the story.
They were. Actually, I'm gonna pull out the GU manga right now and I'm gonna scroll through it because I really don't think Sakubo is in the manga. I don't think either one of them in any way, shape, or form are in the manga. I know they're not in the GU movie. They don't appear. So one sec, let me grab that. To be fair, I don't think Entrance appears in the GU movies either. Again, the GU movies really streamline things. I feel like Entrance was in the movie, but I don't know. I don't know. But I've got the 5 volumes of the GU manga as they were released by Tokyo Pop, so the translation could be better. I don't remember Sakubo being in this. Like, at all. Wow, this book smell. It's like, it's the new book smell, but this is an old book, but that tells you just how often I usually would just read my manga and then I would just store it away. So it still has that new book smell. Okay, so we've got here Shino, Ovan, Yata-kun. Okay, so Entrance obviously is in the manga. But I don't think Sakubo appear in this at all. No, I don't see them so far. Entrance appears in the 2nd volume of the manga. And they are not here. Let's see, they have usually like a little character guide. What's this? Oh yeah, freaking. There was also like a sneak peek for the original 4 games. Nope. This one has a color piece. Neat. Oop. Character guide? Nope. They are not here. They are not in the manga. They just aren't needed. And again, my brain. These. Oh wait, did this added a new character, didn't they? Did the manga add a new character? And then I just didn't realize? Because I see Ovan here. And then, who is this? Oh my god, I don't remember. There's someone here I'm noticing on the volume 4 cover and I'm like, who are you? But I don't see them. Maybe they... Yeah, there's someone here. Original Project GU. There's Zelkova. There's Pi. There's Aina. There's an ad here for Princess Ai. Princess Ai was fucking garbage. Princess Ai was fucking garbage. It looked good, but it was so fucking trash. Yeah, no, they are not here. They are not here. That's how not important they are. Kuhn's outfit is a lot more flowy and like poofier in this too. Nope. They're not even in like the little final spread of everybody. And then there's like a little thing for like Dot Hack Alcor. Because they were like, hey, did you like Alcade? We made her a manga that no one cares about. Okay, cool. So like, man. Sakubo sucks. So I'm gonna put these back 1 sec. Alrighty. So yeah, the game being kind of the source material, with Roots being the precursor. Obviously, Roots doesn't have Saku and Bo either, but again, I don't see any other media really utilize them.
Sakubo is completely useless both in game and story then.
Yes. Now, I think the manga adds a new character. I just, again, saw a glance of a character that I don't think appears in the games either. So, obviously, the manga adaptation is going to be a bit different, and I think it is a little bit different. Just like the movie adaptation is really just the important bits crammed into a nutshell, and some things changed to, you know, for convenience sake, and again, you're fitting 3 games of content into a stronger.
Character was Kazumi.
Kazumi? Okay, that's probably the one I'm thinking about that I saw. Yeah, so they're like that's not off the beaten path when it comes to adaptions.
Hi.
But hi Scylla, hello, mwah. So like, yeah, so they're not in the manga, they're not in the GU movie.
Sakubo mostly exists to add a novel scenario from the setting. It doesn't really serve a purpose, but it's a neat thing you can do in a virtual world, so they did it.
Yeah. The only problem is that they did it and then and then did nothing with it is the issue. Like, again, Sakubo could have been a very, very interesting character in how, like, you know, when it comes to when it comes to the anonymity of online and how you can just be a different person online, it's taking it to a more literal thing. It's not just a boy gets online.
The writer wanted to do a weird thing, then didn't justify it through plot.
Yeah. So like, it's the idea of a little boy gets on an online game.
It's just a weird thing to be a weird thing.
Arya who loves Zilla.
Yeah, and then gets into this game and creates a new identity for themselves and gets really immersed in it. No, it's this boy is so alone and probably going through trauma from that loneliness and that like social isolation and rejection, and has spun it into a new personality, a dissociative identity, and then called it his sister. And sometimes when you play the online game, you get one or you get the other. But when they talk about themselves as different people until you learn the twist that actually the older sister is not real. It's just an identity that was created that, you know, due to trauma and all that stuff. And now she feels her job is done, so she's going to go because the actual person has friends now. which means that the actual person is getting better and no longer needs this coping mechanism. But we want to save it? I don't like that. I don't like that, especially when, again, the game has done nothing with this idea. The game has done nothing with this idea. This game
Agreed.
has done nothing with the characters that they gave us. Again, we never do anything with Bo. Like, we never do anything with Bo aside from when we meet them and the whole little thing at the very early end when they came in. After that, it was just Saku, and it was just Saku being annoying and chasing after Endrance. And then that was it. And then they just hated Haseo because Haseo exists. And there was never those instances where it was like, I'll invite Alkaid and Adelie to go do this. I'll invite Kun and Pai to do this. I'll invite Endrance and like, there was never I'll invite
She is
Endrance.
listed as the lost ones by Yada in the manga.
That's how unimportant she is. That's how unimportant they are then. If Sakubo was a lost one in the manga, they don't matter. Mainly what I'm also saying again is, like, we never even got a moment where it was like, hey, Haseo, I want to do a quest with Master N, but it needs 3 people. So I guess you can come with us. And it's them having and we did it with Alkaid. Alkaid hated us and stuck around with us because they thought Haseo was a cheater. But then in hanging out with Haseo, actually grew to like him and fucking chilled out. We don't get that with Saku. We don't get that with Bo. They just exist. And that's where, again, I guess what really frustrates me with Sakubo, aside from that they're badly written, is that it's just wasted potential. They could have been very interesting characters. We could have had a moment where, like, you know, they learn that Haseo's not a bad guy.
Wow, they really didn't matter at all.
Like, they could have learned that, you know, Haseo isn't a bad guy. Saku could see from Bo that Haseo is someone that Bo looks up to and wants to be like or finds solace in. Like, they call him Haseo, big brother Haseo. Like, Saku, while she doesn't have to call him big brother, she can be like, you're all right.
That's what we mean when we say bad writing. Poor execution and doesn't deliver on or validate the premise.
Yeah. So it's just such a wasted opportunity. And again, this is 3 games. Saku and Bo appeared in the first one. They've been around since the first game and nothing was done with them. We're in the 3rd game now. We're past the halfway point. I want to say we're at least in the last third of game 3. At the time, game 4, which as far as I'm being told isn't that long, was not a thing. They have done nothing with these characters. They've done more with Syllabus and Gaspard than they've done with these 2 fucks.
So this is what I got from the wiki. Her unconscious PC body rests in Yada's headquarters, the Serpent of Lore, alongside Shino and later Endurance, apparently in the hopes that she will eventually awaken as Haseo did.
Yeah, no, I'll
A novel thing you could do with that setup is using Seiku as a way to interface with the world and ask probing questions through the expectation of separation.
Like, and obviously they throw...
But they don't.
Yeah. The time that we fought Sakubo's epitaph, because I think they got corrupted by Ida that one time and we had to save them. Like, obviously from there, we kind of learned that there's something up with Saku and Bo because we heard both of them in that epitaph fight. But again, that's it. It's the only thing we have to be like, oh, they're not just 2 kids sharing a player character. They're the same person. Because again,
Alkaid is actually well written and has a character arc with Haseo that make us give a shit about her.
Like, because that's the thing. At the end of the day, like, Saku and Bo are supposed to be the idea of like two sides of the same coin. And that's kind of the thing with their epitaph or like the thing, the avatar. But again, they don't really do anything with it. Alkaid was actually well written. Debatable. Because I kind of don't care about Alkaid either. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't care about Alkaid. I care about her more than Sakubo. I'll tell you that. She was definitely handled by the plot better than Sakubo. I'll tell you that. Was she written well? No, I don't think she was. No, I don't think she was. I feel like she could have been written a lot better. My biggest gripe with Alkaid is that it just kind of seems like she was another shoehorned love interest for Haseo.
Alkaid does a face turn pretty out of nowhere.
Yeah, no, she's not written well. It's... And then she gets damseled in a way that I just kind of feel was a bit disrespectful to any likable part of her character. I don't think Alkaid was well written.
Also, I thought her being a good player was kind of her thing.
Yeah. Alkaid was not well written. She, like Lynn said, kind of heel face turned out of nowhere. I think it would have been fine if she had stayed being a tsundere. I don't think she needed to be shoehorned in as another potential love interest for Haseo when the game itself leans
Careful,
towards...
Squeaky. Logan might be watching. Just kidding.
I've told him to his face that Alkaid ain't shit, so I don't give a fuck. Like...
So getting damseled undermines that, mostly because she doesn't really do anything about it.
Yeah.
You can damsel a competent character, but you have to show them resisting whenever the opportunity presents.
Yeah, so we don't see Alkaid try to protect herself, if I'm recalling. It's just we see she runs into something, and then Haseo comes in, and she's already gotten her ass handed to her. And I feel like we could have at least gotten a cutscene. We could have at least gotten a cutscene similar to Advent Children, where Tifa fights Laws, and she tries her fucking damnedest and does some badass shit, only to still get her ass handed to her. At least I could believe that. I could be like, yes, she tried.
Yeah.
But we don't even see that. We don't even see that. And I don't want to hear that the game didn't have the budget. There's 3 games.
That's what you're supposed to do with competent characters.
You're supposed to show us them being competent. If, like...
They might not win, but they'll damn well try.
And they didn't do that. So I feel like, unfortunately, the game also kind of shit on Alkaid's character, which is really funny again, because she's considered like one of the more popular characters in this game. The game does nothing with her. She's just used to kind of be a little bit of an adversary rival to Haseo before she becomes a love interest and then damseled. And again, the love interest kind of gets me because the game very clearly leans on Haseo feeling a way towards Adelie. Whether you do well on her emails or not, I'm assuming. I don't know. I've been doing good on her emails. But like...
She's the Atoli alternative.
But even then, the plot doesn't push you to her. She's been out of the plot since the second half of game 2. So where am I supposed to build a relationship with her? She's in a coma. Like, that's where I'm kind of like, I don't understand. And yeah, so Alkaid could have just stayed a friend. She could have still had her rivalry. Her rivalry could have gone from a hostile rivalry to a friendly rivalry. That now she knows she's strong, she knows she's competent. Now she just wants to beat Haseo to show which one is better. and they could have had that. And maybe, yeah, from there, you know, people who want to ship them can ship them. But right now, the foundation is so flimsy.
Mostly you're supposed to already be invested and feel bad for her while thinking of her as a source of motivation. But if you don't ship it, then it's just, oh, okay, we'll save her too while we're at it.
Yeah, and again, that's why I don't think they do a good job in that. I feel like they could have maybe given us some more moments where because again, early on, she was just such a bitch to Haseo. And again, I get it. She thought he was cheating. She thought her palace victory was robbed. She wanted to get to the bottom of it. And then on top of that, something was wrong with Sirius. And Sirius was someone who, excuse me, was early on implied she
was insecure and lashing out, as one does.
Yeah. And ironically enough, as someone who's apparently one of the best players in the game, you know, just a squishy, insecure baby. I mean, yeah, she's still a high school girl, but come on. Like,
oh no, that happens a lot.
5 out of 10 burp.
Trust me.
But like, the point being is that like it's also heavily implied early on that Alkaid
I know some world-class insecure babies.
Early on, we get some pretty good implications, pretty heavy ones too, that Alkaid has feelings for Sirius. And she has known Sirius for a very long time. They're good friends, they're a role model, they, you know, all about that Sirius. They start thinking about Haseo positively for 1 minute. And I'm supposed to believe they like Haseo now? No. No.
Wants that Twinkie dick.
Nope. Mm-mm. No. 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 I may be shipping trash, but that trash is from a 5-star dumpster. I don't do this low-class shit. I don't do this low-class shit.
Yes, you do.
Shut up. I need sustenance. I need material. I need good shit to really be ride or die for a ship. This ain't gonna cut it for me. Mm-mm. This is popcorn that fell on the floor. This is floor corn. This is that bottom of the bag kernel that don't even got butter on it.
I've seen you go off on 3 seconds of eye contact, so I mean.
You have, but that hadn't made me ride or die. I can take the bait, but you still have to show me more for me to ship 2 characters. Like, again, I'm saying this because these games, even though there are times where they even sideline Adelie, we still get so much more moments with Adelie. We still get so much more.
Face turn is immediate and jarring.
Yeah, we still get so much more time and development with Adelie, even during the times where they kind of shove her aside. Even the mission where they shove Adelie aside and Alkaid third wheels. It's still more of an Adelie and Haseo moment than an Alkaid and Haseo moment. I don't see the ship potential. I can see where some people might find it, but I think that Alkaid fans deserve more than that. I feel like she's kind of been done dirty by the writing and the plot. She's better written than Sakubo, but that's not a lot. That's really not a lot, hon. Like, it really isn't. That's like comparing like plain water to sugar water. Oh man, sugar water is so much better and flavorful than this regular water. Yet it's got the bare minimum in it.
More realistic with Alkaid would give her at least one mission of being like, okay, so he's not a cheater and he's alright I guess, but I still hate him, before going, yeah, but why though? Literally all my reasons for hating him are misunderstandings and my own baggage. Well yeah, but admitting I was wrong makes me feel small, so I feel small around him, so fuck him.
Yeah, that's that thing of, again, they kind of came close with that one mission where she
Be
was
a
like...
teenager about it.
Yeah. They came close with one mission where it was like, I guess you're not a cheater. And then, like, that's it. And then suddenly she's, like, all over Haseo and wants to be his friend and everything. And it just, again, it doesn't feel realistic. Yeah.
Does anybody here know if Alkid better handled in the mangas or movies?
She don't even appear! She ain't in them!
I'm sorry, what's an Alkaid?
Girl, who Alkaid? She ain't in the manga, she ain't in the movie. And movie, that's singular. Movie, it's one movie. No, that movie, GU Trilogy, that movie is all Haseo and Adelie. That is Haseo, Adelie. She ain't in those. She ain't in. I think Alkaid, funny enough, is a similar case with Sakubo, where they're already a lost one, but they're not even, like, mentioned. She is not in the manga. She gets her own spin-off manga called Dot Hack Alcor or something like that, where it's like a little cutesy manga centering around Alkaid. And I know people that already liked Alkaid like that because it's something. And I mean, yeah, you know, you gotta eat some. I'm so sorry. Woo! I'm so sorry. It's probably good. I don't know. One of the books had a preview for it. It's a spin-off. It's a little spin-off manga. I think it only had like 1 or 2 volumes.
But yeah, no, if Logan is a big Alkaid fan, that's fine. Childlyn has some slop characters she adored as a small that she thinks are objectively trash now, still nostalgic though.
Yeah, well, Alkaid is one of the reasons that, like, Logan likes fiery red-headed characters. Like, she's the blueprint for those. I'm trying to see. Alcor.
Meanwhile, I like Urza Scarlet and I'm not sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. A lot of people like Urza.
Don't worry, Squeaky. It's funny. Keep cooking.
I look at Dot Hack Alcor and I'm kind of like, it's so cutesy looking. And it's not even centered that much around.
Wasn't being shipped with Natsu XD.
Yeah, Urza wasn't being shipped with Natsu. Okay, so Dot Hack Alcor is drawn by the same artist as Dot Hack GNU, and it's assumed to have replaced it in the GU. GNU is a side story, but I don't think it matters. Alcor focuses on a twin blade named Nanase, who falls in love with Syllabus. Alkaid is also an important character in it, as it takes place during her days as champion of the arena. She's not even the main character in her fucking side story manga. It's just based on some other chick that likes Syllabus.
Ha.
Erza has so much plot armor, it's not funny.
Nanase joins
Cooked
Canard
in your own series.
Yeah, Nanase joins Canard in order to spend...
getting pushed in.
Says here, Nanase joins Canard in order to spend more time with Syllabus. After watching Alkaid become the emperor of the Demon Palace Arena, she becomes jealous of how much praise Alkaid receives from Syllabus, and swears to be better than Alkaid so that Syllabus will finally notice her. Nanase is constantly a target of the PK Bordeaux, and it's revealed that Nanase was formerly a member of Kestrel, but left and joined Canard. In order to catch her, Bordeaux sends a fake email to Syllabus claiming to be a beginner in need, to which Syllabus doesn't hesitate to help out. However, Nanase chickens out, afraid to meeting up with Bordeaux, and leaves Gaspard to get Syllabus on his own. After Alkaid hears that Syllabus was PK'd by members of Nanase's former guild, she grows a distaste for Nanase and believes that she set Syllabus up to hurt him. In a field alone, pondering over herself in real life, she is attacked by a monster, but saved by Kun, who coaxes Nanase into confessing her feelings. That's it. That's it. And it was just a manga included in the magazine .hack GU The World. So it was just a 1-volume, if barely anything, that. It shows that Alkaid and Syllabus were friends. And that they're good friends with Syllabus.
When the synopsis for your own series barely mentions you.
Alkaid is in the first volume, but he's her ass handed to her by Endurance.
Yeah, Alkaid's in the first volume, but she gets her ass handed to her by Endurance. Yeah, because Endurance is the one that beats her and takes the Demon Palace throne. And then she starts going around saying that people are ever that they're all cheaters. Which, I mean, yeah, using the epitaphs is cheating, but she's being a sore loser. So I'm sorry. Alkaid was done better by Sakubo but really not by much. That makes me sad. Oh well. What's Yatta doing?
Ovan. You were the one controlling Sakaki, weren't you? Sakaki's limited abilities alone are not enough to topple me from the throne of the GU. Why would you do such a thing?
In order to move the clock forward.
So what's your plan? To awaken the 8 Epitaph users, I assume?
That is one of my processes, yes. But the greatest concern I have for my plan's success is you, Yatta. You alone.
Me? Is it because my avatar has not yet awakened? Only me, out of the 8 Epitaph users?
You're a stuck-up, know-it-all boy.
Maybe so, but I'm better than the other Epitaph users. Better than Haseo. And better than you, Ovan. You say I'm lacking?
Face the facts.
As a dedicated player, I love the world more than anyone.
K.
What you loved was Aura. And this world.
I even pained for Ida. These gods from another place that came to this world. But they wouldn't return my feelings.
K.
They loved you, Ovan, not me. You!
Yep.
You say I was loved?
Yes.
Sure did.
Blessed. Blessed by Aura and
Totes.
Ida both. You awakened as an Epitaph user and held Ida inside your body.
Dev.
I wasn't chosen. Even though I
Sure
love them
weren't.
so much.
Yep.
No. No.
Yes.
No. No. No, no, no! Ah!
Cool story.
We're gonna probably have to fight Yata. Just a feeling.
Main
What, no?
protag syndrome much.
Pie's calling us. Let's head to Raven's at home.
Alrighty. Raven's at home. Let's see. Oh wait, where am I going? This way.
You took back the Serpent of Lore?
CC Corp's higher ups are trying to figure out who to blame for everything that happened with Sakaki. The administrative rights for GU were up in the air, so I snatched them while I could.
I understand. So what about Yata?
I think I have a fix on his location. A little more. I found him. Master Yata! Master Yata!
What was that?
What a delivery! What's delivery? Oh shit! My God, was that bad? My God, was that bad? Master Yata! Just saw freaking this man's face contort in like several directions of pure agony. And, and you call out for him like you fucking
like Mickey there.
Master Yata! Fucking, it sounds
That's
like
some Realm Reborn delivery.
that kind of delivery made it seem like Yata ran into a table. It was pretty bad.
Ouch. Table hurt. Shin
Yeah.
bruise.
Ah, my fucking, well, if you're short like me, then it's actually your hip that gets bruised.
Ha.
My fucking hips get bruises from running into tables and some shit, but that was bad delivery. That was really bad. I need my pizza for that. I'm gonna go grab my other 3 slices of pizza. That was bad. That was bad. That was so bad. Oh my God. Voice direction game is awful. They thought they was. Oh my God, if they thought they were eating shit. That's what they were eating. Fuck. Oh my God, that was bad. Honestly, as I get back to my chair, it still does not beat Pray Forgive Our Delay. That will be hands down the worst delivery that I can't even make fun of. It's just bad. But like, they could have redone that line. I believe they
Oh,
could
we
have.
can make fun of it, and we did for like 20 minutes.
It was pretty bad.
Could it be?
It was so
Yada
bad.
is the final epitaph user?
Yes, Haseo.
Haseo, come with me! We're going to the deepest room, in the Sigma Ethical Prodigy's Prophecy Dungeon.
I think, again, another thing that's getting me
That's a name.
is... Yeah. I think the other thing that's also getting me is, again, like I've mentioned many times before, the fact that the...
Sigma Ethical. Let's head to where Yada is.
The thing that's getting me is, again, where... The fact that the models just do not emote. Invite Pi and go to the thing. Okay, so let's get Adelie. Because I gotta give her her thing. Let's get Pi. Alright, let's... They look the same. Okay. Make sure I hand out the flyers. There they are. Okay, I want to trade, or I want to give you... All-knowing. Oh, that's decrease all SP consumption by 10%. SP will gradually regenerate. I don't think she's using SP though. Well, her SP is like her thing, but like, or it's her spells, so. Decrease spell consumption by 10%, increase all other skill SP consumption by 5. Which again, in her case, it's that, so heal knowledge. Alright. And then Pi. What do you have, Pi? Lost weapons. Need more virus cores. And then I have to just beat their bosses, which they're at 135. And I have to at least be at the level or above to actually be able to hit them, which I'm not. Simple watch. I'm not gonna worry about her equipment. Oh, wait. Okay. Mysterious voice can be heard here. Area posted by Forum GG. I actually want to do this really quick so I can get some levels, because right here, I'm probably not. Yada can wait, right? He can wait. Let's hear a voice can be heard. Oh. That's how it works. Is it only outside? Okay, it's in the overworld. It's in battle too. The sounds these enemies make.
That's some squelching.
I guess we did it.
Yeah, that's an interesting sound.
I'm sorry.
We didn't want to put some dog growls through auto tune or anything, like.
Ha.
You're doing great, Steve.
Those sure are some sounds.
Always count on Steve.
He's doing a great job.
I guess we did it.
Like, I know the lion sounds from The Lion King were made by a guy with a trash bin, but like that doesn't mean that that should have been the standard. And I'm pretty sure they also did some heavy... I'm sure they did some other things to not make it sound like that. Because even when you see that video of the man going in on that fucking trash can, it still doesn't sound like what we got in the final Lion King. So like, they still did something. They still did some audio touching. Like, we can't just always go with the first take and then just put it in there. We gotta care, guys. Gotta care. Man. Hold on, I'm putting garlic sauce on my pizza. And I think I put too much on a slice, so now I gotta, like...
Haha.
Scoop it and, like... put it on the other ones and be like, okay, so now it's like... I love garlic sauce.
Just to humor us for a moment.
Yeah?
What's the best by date?
On this garlic sauce? We got it yesterday, so it's new. I actually didn't pull the Caesar. I actually
Never
forgot.
mind, carry on.
I actually didn't check my Caesar. I'm going to do that now.
Garlic sauce.
I'm just not gonna put it on my pizza because I've already covered my pizza in garlic sauce. Hold on. Okay. I just really like the garlic sauce. I like licking it. Yum.
Yo,
Let's go check on that Caesar.
We stand garlic girls here.
Yep. More garlic the better.
The answer. Looking at it and giving it the smell test, it looks fine. The lid, though, says Best Buy October 2023. So
I see.
that Caesar's been bad for a while.
That'll be fun when Jester finds out.
Oh no, I'm not eating it. I'm not touching it.
Oops.
I didn't put here
Oh
again.
damn.
I didn't put the garlic Caesar on my pizza. I put the garlic sauce that came with the pizza when we ordered it yesterday. I didn't put the garlic Caesar
Yeah.
in my food. No. Cuz I knew it was going to probably be expired. I just didn't know by how much. No,
Okay.
I'm not touching it. I'm not eating that. It looks fine. Smell test wise. There's a little bit of separation between the oils that are in garlic Caesar. But it's very, very minimal. But I probably shouldn't eat it. I think isn't garlic Caesar mostly mayonnaise based?
Yeah, you shouldn't.
It's mostly just mayonnaise, right? I think I just like, and at least in this case with that garlic Caesar, I chose a smaller jar than the last time I bought garlic Caesar and let it expire. I at least got through half of it. But still is like, I think it's like
it also usually has some dairy in it, like cheese, buttermilk, or cream.
Yeah. Let me look at it. Let me grab it again real quick. So I have it
And
here,
that's the stuff
and
that
the
gets
brand
gross.
is Renee's Gourmet. So it's Renee's Gourmet Mighty, and this one's Mighty Caesar for garlic lovers. So it says here dressing and dip. So it's got no artificial flavors or colors, no artificial preservatives. Trans fat free, low in saturated fat. So it's got canola oil, water, egg yolk, parm, dehydrated garlic, concentrated lemon juice, salt, spices.
Oh yeah, no, toss it.
Yeah, like,
It has egg in it, fuck that.
like, it doesn't have any weird discoloration or anything, but there's definitely some separation. Yeah, it's all natural. It's all natural stuff. 1 second. Thing is though, like, my freaking Kewpie mayo like lasts for fucking ever. So like, I don't know. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Caesar is mayonnaise based and mayonnaise is egg based, so like, either way.
If it's opened in a year past date with egg in the dressing, then no.
Yeah. So, that being said, that Caesar is so good. It's just, I need to want
It'd
to make...
probably taste fine but make you sick.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna eat it. Again, that Caesar is really good. Renee's Gourmet. But it's that brand of Caesar dressing that has to be refrigerated. You don't find it in the condiment aisle, you find it in the salad aisle.
Yes.
With the salad. But yeah. Very good, very creamy. You get the extra, the for garlic lovers, it's even more garlicky. It's good as fuck. But like, I have to want to make a salad. I have to want a salad. I need to have romaine and bacon bits and egg and freaking croutons, and I need a Caesar salad for it.
Quite.
Like, I need the components of a Caesar salad to want it.
Generally, I just take salad greens and put them in my mouth like some kind of grazing
Sounds
beast.
tasty.
Again, I like when my salad has a bit of, like, a little bit of dressing. A Caesar salad is not a healthy salad, but it's a delicious one.
Oh yeah, it definitely tastes better that way.
Like, the times I've made a Caesar salad, again, I'll take bacon bits, I'll take some hard-boiled eggs and I'll dice them up. I'll take the romaine lettuce. I'll add like some like spring mix leaves and things like that, so there's not just lettuce. And then like, yeah, just mix in mix in some pumpkin seeds, mix in some sunflower seeds because I like crunch, and then like flax and chia for protein and fiber. And then that Caesar dressing. And it's so good. It's so good, and I shit solid for the next 3 days.
Ha ha ha.
Welcome, Haseo.
You know me?
My name is Folset.
Lola wasn't prepared for that last part.
I am the eternal dragon.
Yeah, seriously.
Cernunnos is trying to resurrect from the depths of the abyss.
Who summoned Shinra?
If he does, this world will be shrouded in a never-ending darkness. You are the only one who can stop this. You are the only one who can stand against Cernunnos and face him in battle as his judge.
Judge?
Oh, okay.
What?
Death penalty.
Here goes.
Oh shit, we're asleep. Okay.
Strike.
I ain't give a shit. Natalie, please heal yourself, hun. There we go.
That was nothing.
Acquired skill whirlwind. Wow.
Impossible. I can't hear him anymore. Guess I'll head back.
Yeah, these are just little world quests. Done enough of those. Lucid soda. Is there anywhere else? We did that one. I think we did that. All right.
Yada's here in this area.
He should be in the depths of the dungeon. Let's hurry.
Let's see. It's probably a big dungeon then. That's what they do with dungeons like this. Just make really long quest dungeons. Bear. Bone Crusher.
Crusher! This is a piece of cake.
Weapon power up. Water Nezumi. Okay. So 1 second. Skills. I think it's skill trigger. Here we go. Tri-strike. 6-hit whirlwind. I think we can do whirlwind. Lotus flower. Nah. Okay. Don't really have much. Guess we need to do more with the scythe. Status. No, we're at level 9 with the scythe. And I'm guessing with broadsword we're about to level up again. Yeah, like we're pretty up there. For not many skills. Acid soda.
Bring it on!
That got us a lot more viral cores. I can switch to this. Get the level up for the blade as well. Alrighty. Let's see. We've got 2 ways to go. We've got down there further. Let's go this way first. Alrighty. Chicha potion. A vital charm. This gonna be another dead end? Yeah, it is.
You're not getting away! Tiger Bite!
Armor Pierce!
Tiger Bite!
Alrighty.
Armor Pierce! Armor Pierce! This is a piece of cake.
Alrighty. What's this? Chicha potion.
You're not getting away! Tiger Bite!
River dial. Why is it in a cave? There's no water here.
Armor Pierce!
Give me the cores.
Of course we won.
Alright. So this isn't the way. But let's make our way down.
I'll crush you!
Brah.
Tiger Bite!
I don't even know what these are supposed to be. They look like rejected Moogle designs.
Lotus Flower!
Tiger Bite!
Lotus Flower!
Tiger Bite!
Armor Pierce!
There we go.
We did it!
Avalanche red bone. I can't equip that yet. And then that Vigor Diamond I can't equip till 124. One second. Absorb Tiger. I can wear this Rough Puma though. Physical Magic. Okay, one second. Armadillo Shell. And Turtle Crest. You put on this Puma. And customize it. Alrighty. There's a few ways to go. It looks like a dead end, but it's really not. Okay.
I'll crush you! Armor Pierce!
Tiger Bite!
Serennon isn't an evil chocolate maker that lives in the walls.
Yeah. Yeah, broadsword, it looks like I'm almost gonna level up on it. Interesting.
It's my turn.
As expected.
Ready?
You're not getting away.
And bam. I guess I should consider maybe putting something on the other characters. I feel like Pi should be doing a lot more damage.
Maybe. Worth a shot.
Let's see. Well, right now she's got her actual weapon. So which adds paralysis to regular attacks, which is not bad, and increases her crit rate by 25%. There's not much I have I can add to this. And give her additional EXP. No. The materials for accessory customization don't really have a lot. And then I have poison counter and damage mitigation on her. She just doesn't do a lot. And again, she's the world's equivalent of a... She's playing the world's equivalent of a monk. Okay, that's the next level.
You'd expect her to do pretty solid DPS then.
Considering that she's a melee DPS, yeah.
A minimum range melee combo striker yet.
I've got better weapons that I could give her. I have something stronger than her fucking epitaph. Like, right now her lost item gives her 64 attack. These are not as good, despite being for a higher level. Wow. Huh. Let me give it to her anyway. And she changes the equipment to it.
What?
Ah, shit.
A sweat.
All right, let's compare. Oh wow, it's only up by 1. So her thing only okay, but it's still better. It's still better, unfortunately. Oof.
Your guard's down.
It's better because she can deal a status effect, and because it's just a little bit more damage. That was violent, Haseo. Earth Rain.
You're not getting away.
Armor pierce.
Yeah, she's doing a lot of little, like, pokes. Weapon up. Alrighty, finally. Alrighty. Simple light pill.
Here goes.
I hit the wrong one.
Armor pierce. Armor pierce.
I guess we did it.
Alrighty. It really only restores 5 HP for me and 1 SP for Adelie, so I really wonder if it's worth it. For how expensive it was. Doesn't seem like it really is.
Let's do our best.
Captain Crook.
As expected.
Okay.
Your guard's down.
Alrighty.
This is a piece of cake.
Not sure it's worth it. I would rather just let Adelie, instead of having regen, just have all skill consumption decreased. Heal knowledge, magic knowledge. Thing is, though, is that it also happens at least outside of battle, too. So if we're running around a lot, she'll still be recovering. Something that way. Hold their corridor of monsters.
It's my turn.
Wars.
I didn't even break a sweat.
How many times have we leveled up? Fi's leveled up a couple times now. I think I've only leveled up twice. Do I have an EXP one? I'll take 10% more EXP. Let's see. I'm paralyzed. Okay, we're almost at a level up. Oh, it connects.
You're
Good to
open.
know.
Whirlwind. Whirlwind.
I wanted to... I'll just save it for the next battle. But I should do virus cores when there's more than one enemy on the field. You get the most that way. Darn. That's like 2.
Bring it on.
God damn it.
As expected.
Alrighty. Snoring drop. Lucid soda.
Here goes.
Run faster.
Pierce. Armor pierce.
I guess we did it.
Alrighty. Steamy door. Okay.
Let's do our best.
find it really funny how the move is called Tiger Bite, but Pi says Tiger Fang. She doesn't say Tiger Bite. We love dubbing consistencies. Actually, that reminds me.
Tiger Fang sounds better.
It
so
does
go
sound
off,
better.
But yes.
It does sound better. That actually reminds me. So, yesterday, Lynn, we finished watching the cutscenes for Xenosaga 1 because we were at the last hour anyway. And we rewatched the scene where Albedo cuts his arm off and twists his head off.
Yeah.
And hold on, because there's apparently an announcement in the Theros. Hold on.
The one they censored by making it worse.
Now here's the thing. I have a theory. Because this has happened before with previous games when they get localized. I believe, because here's the thing, we watched the Japanese one to compare. The Japanese one is also heavily censored. There's a lot of blocking and blacking out.
So I caught that part of the VOD.
Yeah. And I'm wondering if they originally wanted to do what the localized version got, but because of Japan's censorship laws, they had to tone it down and instead have him do it with a knife. Because him doing it with his bare hands was too brutal. Because the Japanese version also had a couple different angles of the scene. And I think that the one that we got in the West was closer to what they wanted, but they couldn't do it until they brought it to the West.
And I can confirm that the English version is the censored one. Why they decided to unshadow it is beyond me.
Yeah, okay. It's so interesting that they were like, we have to censor it. This is too much. But yeah, let's get rid of the blocking and let's get rid of the knife. The knife is the issue, you see. That's
the
so
localization
weird.
team didn't see an issue with showing a talking severed head, so they uncensored that, but the knife was too much.
That is so weird.
It really is.
But yeah, we also noticed the scene where he, like, when he does start twisting his head off, you can hear the knife sound effect still playing. And it's just sloppy.
Sure can.
It's just sloppy sound effect editing. So funny considering
and man, they really go in with the head twisting.
Yeah, they really go in with that. Where was it confirmed that that was what they censored it to, though?
They animate him literally twisting his neck 180 degrees before it twists off.
Yeah. I need to read, like, this thing that about the censorship, because I'm just so curious to see, in their words, what they actually thought. Because it's just like, what do you mean you looked at this and were like, yes, this is better. This will secure that teen for teen rating. That other way was too mature for our Christian game. For literally our Christian game. Alright, bomb. XBAAY. Blade Frost. We have so much of those. Who needs a grinding session when the game makes you grind? There we go.
I didn't even break a sweat.
We're going the wrong way. This is probably the next floor. Yeah.
I'll crush you. Armor pierce.
I guess we did it.
Supposed to be able to unlock somebody else's.
Do we have to fight?
I kind of want to unlock
So
everybody.
basically, the localization team didn't like that a man was using a knife to menace a child-coded little girl, so the team said challenge accepted and made it even creepier, then also removed the existing censorship because Western audiences were considered far more desensitized to gore in general.
Yeah, I can believe that one. That's why, again, I was like, maybe the head twisting was what they originally intended. But Japanese censorship was like, no, that's too much. Block it out and change it. Whereas with the localized version, it's like, yeah, we're more desensitized to like more violent things, so give us the true to what it was supposed to be.
Next twisting was the localization team going off after being told to remove the knife, yet.
Okay. Because it's like, that still has to be also approved by like the people that made the game. That's also why I think like maybe there's more to it, but I don't know.
They just wanted the knife out because can't threaten a child with a knife.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm sorry.
It just also somewhat reminded me of like how like certain things are censored in Japan too, but the way they're censored make them look worse. Like changing the color of blood to like white milk and such, or censoring it so much with shines of light and blocks of black that the thing is just unwatchable at that point. And then you see the DVD version that's like the localized DVD version that's cleaned up and shit like that. It's prevalent with porn too. Because even in Japan on like DVDs and Blu-rays.
Or they censor things that aren't even risque to look incredibly scandalous.
Yeah.
Like when they censor a panty shot in a way that makes it look like they're commando.
Yeah. I remember there were some shows where it was like they would there was one that was used as an example of very bad like Japanese censorship. But in this case, I was like it's still pretty bad. Where the characters would like lift their panties or would lift their skirts up. And then what the censorship was a card would appear on top of the girls with like a little chibi version of them spinning a wheel. And that was the censorship, and it would take like over half of the screen.
Ha.
It was for it was for a show called Kodomo no Jikan, which I'm gonna be real with you is pretty bad. It's pretty bad. I hate
that one isn't okay.
Yeah, that's the show I'm talking about. I remember reading about it in
Grade School Harem, the show.
Yeah, it's man. I remember running into this series when I was in high school. And when I first started reading it, aside from like Rin, the main character being the way she was, it seemed like an honest to God, like more mature attempt at a coming of age story that really explored into trauma and the things that can expose and corrupt children when they're young. But then it kind of became also really perverted at times. And then I learned that at the end of the manga, she still gets with her teacher. It's just he waits till they finish high school and then they get married. And I'm like,
then it just became the thing it was a social commentary on.
Yeah, then it became the thing yeah. And I remember enjoying it though. I remember when I was younger, like much younger again, like high school, like mid-high school, enjoying it because I thought it was this really cute story that aside from the horniness that it had at times, it was like, no, it's the characters are going through like this growing up. Just in a really wrong way because these girls have been exposed to things that they didn't get any say into what they were exposed to or not. Like, I remember reading the chapters where it goes over the main character and how her mom died from cancer and how that traumatized her. And like how because you know, like there's the saying where if you fold like 1,000 paper cranes for somebody, you can make a wish, and they usually do that for people to feel better. So when she was 5, when she was like 5 or 6, her mom got cancer. So she had heard that if she folded 1,000 paper cranes, she'd be able to make a wish, and she was going to wish for her mom's cancer to go away. Her mom dies at home. And the whole while she is like she's dying in her futon and her daughter's folding paper cranes. And when the cousin that lives with them, that also ends up having a relationship with this girl's mom, finds her, she is still folding paper cranes. She has a lifeless look in her eyes. Her mom is dead on the futon, and there are so many paper cranes on the floor that you cannot see the floor. It is a sea of paper cranes.
Yep.
And there's something haunting.
I remember the scene.
It's so haunting and sad.
Yep.
Like, it made me cry. I was crying. And I remember, like, trying to watch the anime at some points and seeing these bits of censorship because I was like, I wasn't going to watch the anime because I had heard the censorship was bad. To which I was like, let me try anyway. And no, it is that bad. It just really sucked when I, like, eventually had to put down the series because, one, the songs were bangers. Like, the openings were really good. But I just, after a while, couldn't get into the material. I couldn't really, like, with any, like, conscious keep watching the material. And it made me sad, too, because this was another show that could have, like, you know, kind of psyched you out. Like, psych, it's not gonna be about that. But then it was about that. And, like, I think that's also why the anime never got more than 2 seasons. Because it was like, we don't want to cover this content. We don't want to cover into a little girl, like, learning about, like, her body and stuff and all this. Like, I remember putting down the manga and never touching it again when the girls discovered porn. when they discovered porn sites. And I was like, okay, I'm done. We're done here. I'm not reading this anymore. Because at the same time, me as a teenager, I was pretty sex repulsed. I was very like, I don't like porn, I don't like hentai, I don't like overly perverted things. I like shipping, and I like maybe some like a little bit of risque and perversion, but I don't like seeing or like references to outright sex. I didn't like that. So when I saw though, when I got to that part of the manga, I was like, I think I'm done here. And it sucks because again, I think it could have been a really good story had it stopped being, had it not like doubled down on certain things. I think Kodomo no Jikan actually would have been a very, very, it was definitely controversial, but ended up being for the wrong reasons. And while it's not to say that women can't be pedophiles, I was actually really shocked when I learned at the time that Kodomo no Jikan was written by a woman. Written and drawn by a woman, I think.
Yeah.
Like, I even liked the manga so much that Kinokuniya in New York had volumes of the manga. In Japanese, mind you, but a Kinokuniya in New York City had volumes of the manga in Japanese. I own the first two. I don't have them anymore because I didn't bring them with me to Canada. But I owned 2 volumes of the manga in Japanese. And it was actually going to be localized, too. It was going to be localized.
What's that other anime that's like a father-daughter story where they end up romantically involved at the end and everyone was super grossed out?
Oh, I don't remember. I didn't see it. I heard about it, though. I don't think they were related. I think she was adopted, but it was still a thing of like, that was her adoptive father, wasn't it?
I know what you're talking about.
Okay, tough guys, bring it on!
I don't remember.
They were adopted.
So then it was like, cool, he's a groomer.
But it's like a 20-year age difference.
Yeah. God. I'm so sad that Kodomo no Jikan took a gross turn. It was already kind of like...
And she was his father figure the whole time until, well, guess they're fucking now.
Yeah. Again, Kodomo no Jikan freaking gets me because one of the only things that I kept telling myself so that I can justify why I enjoyed it and kept reading it when I was younger.
Usagi Drop is what it's called.
Usagi Drop?
That's the one.
Okay. Yeah, no, like... When it came to, and that's the thing, Usagi Drop was another popular one. Like, with Kodomo no Jikan, when I was younger, what kept me reading it and telling myself that it's not gonna end that way was because, for the most part, until they did, like, certain scenes where it was like, oh, maybe he does see her that way. For the most part, the teacher was not into it. He was like, you're my student. You're a child.
Just came up when I was thinking about anime that betrays its audience by going from wholesome to disgusting.
Yeah. Like, that's the thing. Kodomo no Jikan was never wholesome. But at least the adult characters, you didn't think they would actually do it. And one could probably...
It wasn't wholesome, but it was above board in framing.
Yeah. Yeah, that was the thing. Like, Kodomo no Jikan was not a wholesome anime in any way, shape, or form. That girl had problems.
The adult is not interested and is being sexually harassed.
Yeah, that was pretty much what it was. And that's why it was like, it's kind of fine. The adults aren't into it. And if anything, what the teacher was trying to do was guide them to be like, why can't you guys be fucking normal kids? And then you know, they graduate elementary school and they don't see each other for a long time. And then you see what they all look like in high school. They're all 16 now. And freaking Usa, you know, who's always had huge titties, or in this case was someone who hit puberty really early, so she had like, I think like, she had like maybe B cups in like 5th grade. It was weird, but either way, it was like she hit puberty early.
Yeah.
And they tackled that. They tackled that. She was being made fun of because she was developing sooner than everybody else. And they made a plot thing out of that. Where it was like, yeah, you know, sometimes some girls, we just enter puberty earlier or develop more compared to our peers. I remember, again, I related to Usa because I in high school was freaking rocking like freaking CD cups. And I had another friend that also had really big fucking titties. But we're in high school. But we got these huge fucking titties. So then here she is with, again, what you would say is maybe a B cup. But she's in like 5th grade. And she's being made fun of. And like,
yeah,
now she's in high school and she's got these big titioles, and then you've got the goth the goth lesbian one. She just looks like a normal teenager. Like she, despite being the shortest one, actually like had a growth spurt and became a normal looking teenager. And then you see Rin, who does not look any different. She's a little bit taller, but she's still flat. She looks nothing. She was thinking that when she grew up, she was gonna look just like her mom. She doesn't. She's the shortest now, and she's got the most petite body, and she's now what they would call a lolly, in that she has a very petite body, and she still looks like a little girl, and it's weird. And then they get married, and it's just like,
which is super weird and means she has serious mental issues.
Fuck. We all have our problem. We all have our problem at our series that we enjoy despite them being problematic. But Kodomo no Jikon, again, because the manga went on after the 2 seasons of anime, and it was after that one chapter of manga that I was like, I don't need to see children looking at porn and discovering what that is.
Because she's still stuck on her grade school teacher 6 to 8 years later and is still trying to look like a grade schooler.
Well, here's the thing. Because again, I skipped to the last chapter because I didn't believe it. They go to it and they show her and she's like, I'm 16, I'm an adult now, but I don't understand why I don't look grown up. And he's like, I don't care, I think I love you anyway, and then they get married. And it's just like, at this point, the teacher's in his 40s.
Into the sun.
Like, that's the thing that pisses me off. Because, again, when the story begins, they're in, like, 4th grade, and then they go into 5th grade. But she's 10. And the teacher is canonically 32 years old. And it's and a virgin, because they make fun of the fact that he's a virgin. The gym teacher has a crush on him, and she's a very nervous, big tittioli gym teacher that is really into him. But obviously he's not going to get with the adult woman, because I guess that's not good. But yeah, obviously once he learns about the stuff she's going through, and the general abuse, and the fact that her cousin is pretty much raising her as a proxy for her mom, and when she grows up, he wanted to marry her, which, again, send the cousin into the sun, too. It was just like...
Indeed.
Once there were people that it was like they genuinely want to marry the 10-year-old when she turned 16, it was like, fucking hell.
It's just a groomer show with a girl who is super into being groomed.
Yeah, and it's... And so again, when it comes to her marrying her teacher at the end, it's like, at this point, again, 6 years has passed, so now he's like 38, or again, about to be 40. So it's like, girl, stop.
Here goes.
It just fucking kills me. But again, part of growing up is recognizing that some of the media you used to consume is actually not good. That's also part of
one
growing.
where I blame the author for not introducing other male characters, and also feeling the need to force a romance ending despite only making groomer options.
Yeah, no, again, there was no no other male classmate, as far as I know, that, like, Rin could have gone with. There was no one. There was no younger boy character that was also interested in Rin and maybe saw the teacher as a rival for her affections. We had Kuro instead, who was her lesbian best friend when Rin was clearly not lesbian. Kuro should have been a guy. Kuro should have been a boy, or they should have introduced another male character.
Which is fine, you just have to have an ending where they go to high school and have become better adjusted people. Romance ending was super weird and should not have even been on the table.
No, it really shouldn't have.
So they had the option of having the teacher end up with the gym teacher and her letting go as part of growing up, but when no, let's do this shit.
Pretty much. Because that's the thing too, the gym teacher really wanted to be with the guy. Like, she had such a crush because he was nice and didn't objectify her or anything like that. Because that was the thing too.
Which would have been fine.
The gym teacher, the gym teacher always got, like, harassed and nagged because of her titties. So when main guy character treated her like a normal person, she got a crush on him. Like, for most of the time, the guy was a normal fucking dude.
Here goes. Lotus flower.
What's really funny, and by funny I mean really fucking weird, was that Yen Press was going to localize it, and they were gonna call it Nymphette.
It's my turn.
Whirlwind.
They chose not to, though, after a while. I think, I can't remember exactly why, but I think it was due to, like, censorship laws in the States that they were like, oh, we can't localize this. We also can't call it Nymphette.
Which is of course that other anime trope I kind of hate. Guy gets harem but being shy loser who offers incredibly basic courtesies to women who have apparently never met a normal guy in their life.
Yep. Oh yeah. It sucks. I'm not gonna be curious. I think it was Yen Press. Kodomo no Jikan legal. Digital Manga has licensed the series for publication in North America and originally planned to publish it in omnibus format under its Project H imprint.
Like I have Love Hina on DVD, and the movie. It's garbage, but I used to like it when I had no taste.
Oh, okay. So the teacher's actually 23, not 32. It still doesn't matter because the girl's 7.
Just literally twice her age when she hits 16.
Yep. Yeah, there you go. So it was grabbed by Seven Seas Entertainment, which I think owns Yen Press. But I guess not. No. It was going to be grabbed by Seven Seas Entertainment, but due to concerns as to North American reaction to controversial content was never released. However, in late 2016, it was picked up by Digital Manga and funded for translation through a Kickstarter campaign, with the digital version readily available on Project Hentai.
Wow, I hate that.
And yeah, on the Wikipedia page, there's a picture of the censorship, and this is the exact picture I saw. Where it shows the girls and they're lifting up their shirts. The thing is, though, what they're showing is their swimming underwear. They're not showing their panties. But because of the way they censor it, it makes it look like they're flashing it makes it seem like they're flashing their panties. And the blocks take up like more than half the screen. There we go. Seven Seas. The manga, however, soon became a target of controversy after questions were raised about its appropriateness for North American audiences.
With all of that until it became apparent it was specifically picked up to be redone for the sake of its value as a lolicon hentai.
Yeah, that pisses me off. In a written statement, the president of Seven Seas Entertainment observed that, quote-unquote, those who are speaking out against Nymphette seem to be disturbed by the relationship between two characters in the story, namely an elementary school student and her adult teacher, and decided to delay the release of the manga so that he could have an open dialogue with the large book chains and other vendors. The title was subsequently dropped as a result of those concerns, with the president saying that it was, quote-unquote, not appropriate for Seven Seas to publish Nymphette, and that it would cancel its release of the manga. Okay. Apparently in 2000...
Well, yeah, obviously.
First off, you were calling it Nymphette, which is supposed to be like a play on the word nympho, which heavily implies that there is sexual content in the manga, which is... Ugh. So it says here, in 2007, Kaoru Wadashiya, which is the author, posted a blog entry about the controversy in the United States. She commented that, quote-unquote, what I heard about issues in Volume 2 and later made me realize the differences in the cultures between the countries. The author went on to cite in later volumes that showed intimate relationships between cousins and a bath scene with a child and adult, going on to say that, my honest feeling is, it's unfortunate, but what can I do? Former manga translator Torrin Smith commented on the issue in favor of its content, accusing people who support the reverse gender scenario in series such as Negima, Magister Negimagi, of being hypocritical. Anime News Network writer Zach Bertsky expressed completed disapproval of the content present in Kodomo no Jikan, categorizing it as lolicon and comic book kiddie porn. He expressed dismay over Seven Seas Entertainment's decision in licensing the manga and hoped that nobody would buy it once it is out for sale.
Also, that's a gross comparison, and no, it's not hypocritical.
That's... yeah...
In Nigama, it's the older women who are sexualized, not the child.
Yeah, that's the... yeah. I was gonna say, I was like, age gaps aside, Negima is not about the guy, the boy. But yeah, no, it's on, you can act, all the volumes I think are on Project Hentai.
Like Nigama is not great in that regard, but that's about over-sexualized high school girls, not over-sexualized grade school boys.
Yeah. Like, man.
Still not great, but totally different.
Yeah. It's funny because I'm looking at the one of the summaries here on this Project Hentai site. It says here, Kodomo no Jikan is a school life comedy by day and a psychological drama by night. As Daisuke attempts to remedy the complex challenges his students face outside of school, the reader is forced to ask oneself, is Rin really just an innocent child, or was Daisuke the innocent one after all? And here's the thing! The premise, it is interesting because, again, we understand that there are certain things that children should not be exposed to, but because of bad adults, sometimes they are. And how does that affect them in their growth and development? And how can a responsible adult fix that? It actually, like, had potential to be a really good story that explored very dark themes. And then it said, fuck that! And it's just like, ugh! No, get this fucking... I don't want to get this fucking... I just want to read
Daisuke is being actively sexually harassed by people taking advantage of his position in relation to them, knowing they'd never believe him in wider society, which is dark and something traumatized kids do.
Yeah, because again, very early on, the reason Rin was being the way she was being was because, again, the last teacher that was
then
there...
Then it turns it around and yeah, no guy's a groomer.
Yeah, because it's like, the reason Rin was the way she is in the beginning was because the last teacher that was in charge of their class was so bad that it caused her friend Usa to stop going to school. So she started harassing that teacher so much that they quit. And then she realized that she's going to do that with essentially every teacher until she finds a teacher that they could approve of. And then she falls for Daisuke. But early on, the same thing. There was a scene where she was like, hey, if I freaking pull my underwear down and I scream, someone's going to come here and it doesn't matter what you say. You're done. And it's like, it's fucked. It's fucked. But again, it's like, why is she doing this? And you start seeing what's going on and why she's doing these things, and they're not good. It's not good. It's not painted as good. But then you see where the end of the road is, and you're just like, fuck this series. God. Fucking hell.
Would have been a good show if it just didn't.
Yeah, again, it... And I
just like Usagi drop.
It pisses me off so much.
Master Yada!
I hate that it's a show that I was that I in any way related to when I was younger.
Like it does good with twisted child psychology until it decides she literally never moved on from grade school, and apparently neither did her.
Yeah. Again, it's it kills me. And as like someone who had experienced CSA and someone who saw shit when she was too young to be seeing some shit, I acknowledge that because of my own past traumas and being exposed to shit that I should not have seen, again, it made me very sex repulsed. It made me very, very closed off on, like, who could interact with me in any way, shape, or form, especially physical. And so when I pick up this story and I see these characters and like how they lash out and how they've seen shit that they shouldn't have and gone through these like horrors and relating to them and being like, I understand what they're going through. And then to later see it divulge into fucking garbage. Just like, I'm gonna be real, young me felt betrayed. Young me knew that when I was younger that this was controversial content and I shouldn't be reading it. But because I related to the premise, or at least like it reminded me of my own past traumas, I kind of like, again, I liked it. I thought it was like, I kind of liked it in a kind of copey sort of way. It's kind of like how, you know, we seek out controversial things to kind of help cope with our drama. Like when Lindsay Ellis wrote the rape song.
By the time you were 16, you would have had another 9 years of life to look back on, and you wouldn't be fixated on the adult in your time of trouble anymore. Aside from that, it might influence what personality traits you key in on for a partner.
Yeah.
Still, being romantically invested in your grade school teacher 9 years later is extremely weird and would suggest girl is still mentally crippled.
Yeah. Like, it's kind of like how Lindsay Ellis and her friend, because it was something that Lindsay Ellis got in trouble for a long time ago. They did a silly parody called The Rape Song. That wasn't supposed to go public, but it did accidentally because it was put in the wrong folder. And really, it was just a silly, dumb thing that her and her friend did because one night during college, they both were sexually assaulted. And, like, they went through a traumatic experience together. So that silly thing was just something so that they can laugh at it and help cope with their trauma. So by, like, revisiting it and making a lighter of it so that they can laugh at it, look back and laugh. And they got in trouble for that. This thing that nobody else was supposed to even see in the first place. They got in trouble with that and called people making light of sexual assault when it was like, yeah, they're doing that, but for them, not for other people. So again,
Man, crazy how we got here by talking about Sukubo being bad writing.
Yeah, we did, huh? Again, I think it's also because we got into talking about censorship. We got into talking about censorship too, where again, it's gonna be great because I feel like one day someone's gonna try to cancel me because I used to like Adoma no G-Con, and that's gonna be really funny. I'm gonna be like, yeah, I used to like it. I don't like it anymore because it's gross. I don't like it anymore because it's gross. Don't read it. Don't read it. Don't watch it. It exists, and it helped me with my coping until I decided it had done its job and I was done with it.
I liked Love Hina, and it's also hyper indulgent in self-fantasy.
Yeah, like, man. At least it didn't go into straight up porn, as far as I know. I think the anime didn't go past 2 seasons, which never got into the riskier stuff of the manga. So but it's still knowing where the end of the road is. I in no way can recommend it. I can only say that it's an example of wasted potential. Of something that could have been a really good story that while it would have still been controversial, like how people talk about like while it would have still been controversial, like people always talk about like the controversy in like early episodes of Goblin Slayer or Redo of Healer, where it was like, oh, these are full of sexual assault and rape and blah blah blah. I feel like it would have been.
I mostly know Usagi Drop was one that was like a 9 out of 10 until it became a 5 overnight with the end.
Yeah, like I just feel like Kodomo no Jikan, it could have been in the same realm as those other series where people, most of the time, the people that are lambasting it are people who have only seen like the first 2 episodes and have immediately been like, this show is garbage. But then as you actually keep watching it, it's like, it's just not afraid to pull its punches, and it's punching below the belt. But then it didn't want to anymore. And that's where it's like, I can't speak for Goblin Slayer or Redo of Healer. I know Goblin Slayer, I heard, gets a lot better from the shock value that's in the first couple episodes. I don't know about Redo of Healer. I just know a lot of people shit on that one. I don't know. Just
It is similar to Goblin Slayer in that it over-sexualizes something that is supposed to be morally repulsive.
Mm-hmm.
Redo is revenge porn.
Yeah. So like, I don't know, maybe Redo of Healer doesn't get any better. But
And
again,
porn.
I feel like I feel like while I don't think Kodomo no Jikan would have ever stepped into that realm, I don't know. It would have been remembered as one of those series where it's like, okay, so I know it looks like this, but hear me out. Instead, it's now I know.
Kodomo no Jikan does that too by making the child sexualization a lot more overt.
Yeah. I might need you to repeat yourself, Lynn, because someone wrote in the chat just as you wrote thing. And it happened at once. So I couldn't hear anything.
Kodomo no Jikan does that too by making the child sexualization a lot more overt than the manga.
Yeah. Okay. I was gonna say, I was like, I think the anime does have moments where they focus a little too much on like the little girls, which they should not have done. That which is why it was so heavily censored when it was broadcasting. But it's that thing where,
sorry.
No, it's fine. It's because I have the Bernard bot on, so it is what it is. When it comes to how the anime was handled, again, I personally don't remember anything too crazy. But again, I watched it a long time ago, like when I was still in high school. Again, when I was still in high school and maybe into early college, because I remember being like 18 or 19 on Tumblr talking about it. Or not talking about it, but like seeing people talk about it and like reblogging a thing or two. But the manga was definitely risque. Like the manga was not safe for work sometimes. But again, it's like where Kodomo no Jikan could have ended up being of, hey, I know this looks like something bad, but hear me out, to I know this looks like something bad, it's cause it is. So
I alone, more than anyone. understand the world.
Usage drop in the first half is the best in it where it should have ended.
And love the world.
I never saw Usagi drop.
And getting picked up by a hentai label is really the only answer you need.
Yeah, again, the fact that it was picked up by a hentai label makes me sad too. And it's like... I know that no other localization could feasibly pick it up and not get shit for it. There's no way Crunchyroll would pick this up. There's no way Sentai would have picked it up. There's no way Funimation would have picked it up. There's no way Aniplex or at the time Geneon when it existed. There's no way any of those dubbing studios or localizers would have picked it up. I know that. Whether it be the manga or the anime, they would have never fucking picked it up.
Not even Adult Swim would touch that.
No. Well, here's the thing. Adult Swim doesn't localize. They just broadcast. But it's that thing of like...
Yeah, fair.
It's just that thing of... Unfortunately, with the content that is in that series, where it goes, where it ends, and how it's handled in general. The only people that can localize it are hentai localizers. There's nothing about this series that kids should get near. It is absolutely not for children. What sucks...
It's barely for adults.
It's barely for adults. Yeah, no, exactly. What sucks is that, again, like I've said many times before, there was so much potential for this series to be a subversion and a character study. Because it is a psychological drama. It is a psychological thriller. It
turned into a series for adults that are weirdly into kids.
Yeah. I fucking hate it. It literally could have just ended with him being like, wow, you don't look any different than when you're in elementary school, former student. You girls want some ice cream? And then that's it. Like, it could have literally just been like, Funny enough, I think if I'm also remembering correctly, I think Usa ends up falling for Rin's cousin, which is the cousin that wanted to marry her as a stand-in for the mother that died.
The original point was, man, it sucks to be this guy that's awful and gross. Then the target audience became people who want to be that guy.
Yeah. We're gonna have to fight Yada. I'm just really sad right now. I hate when something that has so much potential to be good and, like, becomes shit.
That's Master Yada's avatar.
It's okay, we'll just have to do your favorite thing, epitaph battles.
No, these suck!
The avatar's gone berserk. I'll suppress it with my avatar. It's our only chance. Okay, come on. Come on! I'm right here! Skate!
Okay. Thanks.
Gift from heaven. I will punish you as you deserve.
Destroy with slash. Oh, okay.
Gift from heaven. I will punish you as you deserve.
Nice song, though.
Indeed.
We all have that one piece of problematic media that we really like that we're sad about now. So that's today's lesson. I used to like Kodomo no Jikan and now I fucking hate it. The only thing that's left that I love is the memories. I'm gonna die.
You believe in your power, but power will ultimately be your downfall.
Okay, that was...
I have a few of those from when I didn't know much about media and was kind of just happy with anything and never questioned it.
Yeah. Okay, how am I supposed to do anything?
I will cut you and make you bleed.
That period in life before you become aware of the hand of the author and a lot of choices become incredibly gross.
Yeah.
There was another series called I Love You, that was basically Yomei the rom-com.
Ha. I think I've heard of that series.
And it's really, really bad.
Oh, oof.
Insanely sexist.
Oh, wow. I'm gonna die.
Why does the world abandon me? My terrible lightning will punish all who dare transgress.
Guy is a total loser and the girls just love him unconditionally because programming. They try to make it seem wholesome but the girls are so domestic and self-objectifying that it's really gross. Also the dialogue sucks.
Ha. Okay, he's actually pretty squishy with bullets.
Alright, we might actually be able to do this. Okay. Stop moving, please. Come on.
Oh wow, Mal has terrible taste. They almost give it a 7 total. I gave this a 3, and I feel that 3 is generous.
God, I have to fucking... I have never run out of time to do that. I can't avoid those.
Gift from heaven. I will punish you as you deserve.
I just wanna fucking... There we go.
Finally.
That was so annoying. First try.
There was a manga written by the same author that did Vampire Knight about a magic prince that was cursed to age if he ended up in the dark, but he's still mentally an 8-year-old, and the entire plot is based around the main female character falling in love with his adult form, and it's just so cringe when I read it as an adult.
Honestly, you could have just said the same author as Vampire Knight and left it there. Vampire Knight was garbage.
The aberrant key born in thy left arm. The key of twilight born in thy right arm. The final wave, the surge of rebirth, shall become light and fill the world. Thou shalt lead the new gods to their twilight. Thou destroyest and createst, thou powerless one. As the stirring footsteps of a giant shadow sound. Oh, blessed be the little ones.
Master Yada! Hold on! Please, hold on! Say something, please!
Pi. I don't... Oh, yes. My avatar went berserk. How pitiful I am. Even though I love the world far more, and know it better than anyone else, the world continues to reject my love. I cannot be loved. Why must only I be alone? Pi.
You're not loved? Isn't that because you don't even try to accept the love other people give to you? If you want to be treated kindly, then think about what you need to do.
I don't care about being treated kindly. What I want is to be recognized. Recognized by the world.
So others don't matter? Is that it? It's okay to step on everyone else? If you want to be recognized, you need to think about people's feelings. As long as you insist on rejecting the feelings of others, I cannot save your heart. Listen to me. You are not in this world alone. You'd better go. Leave him to me for a while.
Why does Pi like this guy?
I'll contact you soon. Okay?
Or genome data phase 4 epitaph.
Like, why?
Let's see. Leave him to Pi for now and check your mail. Let me do a quick save.
The 8 epitaph users have all awakened. Oh. Aina, where did you go? Aina!
Community forum. Rumors. Place in the world called Paradise. Hey, there was something like that in an old cartoon. These 4 wolves and a girl were all to paradise to paradise. Hey, I too really loved Wolf's Rain. What's paradise supposed to be like? The first thing that pops into my head is flowers blooming everywhere, and this guy saying, I am the Lord God, with light shining from him. My grand telling me, come here. Isn't that the hereafter, not paradise?
Man, that was a show.
I really enjoyed Wolf's Rain. I'd have to watch.
I bet you did.
What do you mean you bet I did? Fucking when it came,
it's about wolves and pretty boys.
Wolf's Rain is a very weird show.
And the pretty boys are wolves.
Yeah. Wolf's Rain was, I'd have to watch it again.
And also it has some slutty man wolves.
No, because my favorite one was the main character, and he was
obviously
he was
Just saying.
He was a broody white wolf played by Johnny Young Bosch. All I know, remember, I have the manga for Wolf's Rain, and it's only 2 volumes. And I think Wolf's Rain was an anime first and then got a manga adaptation. But Wolf's Rain kind of had a thing like Cowboy Bebop where it kind of like some episodes furthered the plot and then some episodes were like looking over this world where wolves have gone extinct and everybody trying to find their paradise. Sometime. Yeah, everybody trying to find their own paradise. Because that was the thing, because it was like, what is paradise? What is paradise to these people? What is paradise to these wolves? It has
plot episodes and brooding episodes.
Yeah. I just
so
also
much
think,
brooding.
Yeah, I just think it was also, at the time, a very beautiful anime.
And being pretty while brooding.
It was, again, for me, it was one of my favorite ones. I still have it, in fact, because I brought it with me. One of the first big pieces of merch I'd ever gotten.
But tell us now the words of Red Moon Squeaky.
I don't remember a lot about Wolf's Rain, but I do remember, like, one of the first ever big pieces of merch of anything that I got was a wall scroll from Wolf's Rain, and that was, like, mine. And I think in that very old video of me that's on YouTube, you can even see that wall scroll through my mirror. It was...
So many Len Burns.
It was to me a very, very wonderful anime, and like the general vibe and tone at the time, I hadn't seen anything like it. And yeah, I was also kind of in my wolf phase. A wolf phase that some could say I
had
never
a great
left.
aesthetic.
Some that you could probably wonder if I've ever truly left my wolf phase, but at least I did. At least I don't know. I enjoyed it. And then again, the manga I think was really good, but very short. It cuts down, it trims a lot of the fat from the anime. It changed a couple things here and there. And the way it ends is that it kind of just ends. If I'm remembering correctly, Paradise and the Lunar Flower.
The ending is a brooding episode, yes.
Yeah, I think the ending, it was just like the wolves bringing paradise, or the wolves being what leads people to paradise. Really just kind of felt like the wolves would bring on the start of an apocalypse and essentially a reset, and that reset is paradise. But I don't know because I don't remember a lot of it.
Angst, but man, they're pretty.
I just actually mostly remember that, like, in like the last-ish episode, like, everybody dies.
Yep.
And then it does that thing where it ends where the first episode began, with a white wolf laying in snow and being like, look for paradise. If I'm remembering it properly. What I always thought was kind of odd with the manga is that each chapter was called Grope, but it meant grope as in like a struggle, a long struggle. Because that's another definition of the word grope that not many people know of. Yeah, to feel about blindly or uncertainly with the hands. And then it's to, like... the second definition is to feel or fondle, but the first definition is to search blindly or uncertain or
or like with uncertainty. Yeah, to seek buyer as if. So yeah, like, again, like when Velma would look for her glasses, she's groping the floor looking for her glasses.
Yeah, most people know grope to mean fondling, but the original, now more archaic form is about reaching out blindly hoping to find something.
Yeah. Yeah, see, according to an old legend, when the end of the world comes, a place known as Paradise will appear. However, only wolves know how to find it. Although wolves are believed to have been hunted to extinction nearly 200 years ago, they still exist, surviving by casting illusions over themselves to make them appear human. Then...
Sure, illusions.
Well, they kind of do. They, like, most of the time people think that they're people.
Oh, I know.
And then the only people obviously the only ones who pick up on it were the animals and other wolves. Let's see.
They also didn't touch people.
Yeah.
They still do claw and bites in human form, but it's
Sophia
also
the
ambiguous
Kados
if their
granted my
human
snuggles
forms
and
are
my
actually
bleach.
physical.
Yeah. Well, actually, it's not ambiguous because there was Tsume. There was when they were doing like a robbery and that kid was about to fall.
The one instance I can remember had one grab someone's hand and the person was bleeding from the
I'd
bite
have to
mark.
watch it again, but I do think there's a scene where they grab someone and then they have bite marks.
Yeah, what happened was, and I'm gonna turn off Bernard Bot because there's a lot of overlapping talking and it's really overwhelming. What happened was, and it was early in the series, where Tsume and his gang were robbing something, and one of them, a younger kid, was about to fall. And the only person who could have rescued them was Tsume. So then what happens is, he goes to reach out for the kid's hand, but then what the kid sees upon his hand being grabbed is a wolf biting his hand. He screams, Tsume lets go, and he falls to his death. Later on, a good couple episodes later, the humans are talking about something, and they bring up this boy where during his autopsy, they found that on his arm, there were bite marks similar to that of a dog. And it was like, and they were like, but it can't be wolves, but like blah, blah, blah. And then they were like, wasn't this kid a part of a gang? And it was like, yeah, the gang was led by someone named Tsume and shit like that. And that brought on the suspicion that, because I was like, yeah, that leader went missing, and it was like, maybe that person is a wolf, you know? Yeah, so the wolves don't really interact with humans a lot.
Natural things to think.
The reason that like the humans don't, you know, interact physically with people a lot is because it gives them away. So that's where it's like, and then you have Hige, and then you have Toboe. And Toboe, like, really wants to be just a dog, but they're a wolf. Where it's like they were raised by an old lady, and they accidentally ended up killing that old lady because they were playing too rough. Shit like that.
Anywho.
Yeah. I have to rewatch Wolf's Rain and see how I feel about it again. I know I really enjoyed it when I was younger. So I just find it really funny that this game references Wolf's Rain. Fucking, wasn't there something like that in a cartoon? 4 wolves and a girl were searching for paradise. Okay, the queen apparently hacked PC named Helba. Say hello to the world, you'll be able to obtain a lot of friends. Wow, a lot of. Nice to meet you, Matsuda. Abs. Okay, I can turn Bernard back on. I think I need to make a point that whenever we're like in our yapping, I have to turn off Bernard bot, because when people start talking, or like when you start talking and then Bernard bot starts going on, my brain shuts off because it's so overwhelming. Okay.
I get that.
Understandable.
Yeah, and because usually whenever we're yapping, I'm looking at chat anyway, I don't need chat read to me. Alrighty. Got all that.
I'm not sorry, but that is unfortunate.
Oh no, I don't say that with anybody, with the expectation of anybody apologizing. I'm just explaining why there are times where I'm like, oh, and I gotta like fucking turn off
Odd.
Bernard
Stream
bot.
audio and net audio playing at the same time.
Oh hooray, headphones are charged finally. I
Hell
can
yeah.
switch off speakers and listen to the music proper again.
Alrighty. GU to resume activities. Yada got the management to agree to reinstating the GU on one condition. Take care of the IDA problem as quickly as possible. I guess they're just passing the buck to us. About Yada, you got his mail. I asked him to mail you. I think he felt something about what we're dealing with.
Enjoy money.
Yeah, I'd like you to accept whatever it is if you can. I've been ordered to locate Ovan. You just stand by, lay low until I contact you.
Yada got reinstated to GU. Yeah, we should wait for Pi to contact us.
Future of GU. There are now 7 Epitaph users in the GU, including myself. The only one remaining is the user of the Epitaph of Rebirth. I'm sure you have some idea who that is. Yes, the last Epitaph user
Also
is
refreshing.
Ovan.
Very lazy on my end.
All 8 Epitaph users have awakened. If our present situation is all a result of his plans, then I'm sure Ovan's moved on to the next phase of his. I've asked Pi to take care of looking for Ovan. I'm going to analyze Shell's prophecy. He must stand by until I have a result. Yeah. Seo will be working together again. I'm counting on you.
Up to you. We can't solve this problem without Yada. I don't like anything about this, but I've got no choice except to play along.
Stories from the past. Let's talk about old times for a bit. The times before you and Ovan met. I was once a player here in the world. I took the role of an information broker and even tried my hand as something of a hacker. As fellow hackers, Ovan and I had something in common. At least that's what I thought. I respected him, even admired him. But at some point, he suddenly changed. He started dragging that bizarre arm around, wandering through areas aimlessly, and set up the Twilight Brigade in search of the Key of Twilight. Oh, okay, I guess we're getting shrimp time.
I don't know why he changed, or why Ida took up residence inside him, or why people are becoming lost ones. I don't understand any of it, but I know that there's some reason driving all of his actions.
No idea that Yada and Ovan knew each other from that far back. Ida's just a piece of the puzzle. Everything that's happened was part of Ovan's plan.
Okay, Ida.
Plot is more amusing in shrimp form.
I've located an Ida signal in Bregapona. This is urgent. Come to Bregapona's Chaos Gate at once.
There's been an Ida detection in a town?
Sakubo. So I hear Bo sent you a mail or something. Just so you know, I don't plan on listening to anything you say. You know, I was born because Bo was crying all by himself. Bo's not alone anymore. He's got you guys. So I'm going to vanish now. This is for the best, especially but for Bo. Oh, I can reply to it. Huh? Well, if that's what you think, then just go ahead and vanish. We'd never be any replacement for you. You're the only one who can be Bo's big sister.
Both of these are bad.
They're both bad. This one's like, well, I guess
Obviously, they want you to think the top one is good.
You'd never be any replacement for you. You're the only one who can be Bo's big sister. You're either telling the coping
they're clinging to a toxic dependency with this message and you shouldn't enable it.
Can we materialize and slap the Hasio?
Hashtag you can be both.
Like, let me see. Now, I have no idea. Because...
This is why reader insert mangas exist.
I'm trying to see here. I don't get these level of emails. Trying to look here. Hold on. Okay, one. Just gotta, where am I? Okay, and then let me just really quickly. I didn't want to do that here, but let me do it through this instead. And then... then let's see, control find. Yeah, I have no idea how to answer this email. I don't really want to scroll through a guide or anything. I'm guessing this is plot related. Aku's saying she'll leave. I tried my best to stop her, but she wouldn't listen.
Okay. We'd never be any replacement for you. You're the only one who can be Bo's big sister.
Member addresses. They even got different themes. Like, the outfit is generally the same, but, like, Bo has a black backpack, while Saku has a red one. Saku also has, more, like, dark red and red leggings, while Bo is, like, purple and red. And just in general, Saku is colored with more vibrant, more saturated tones than Bo, who's got much more muted tones. And their eyes are also very different. And hair. Well, the hair, it's like, Bo's just kind of falls, where, like, Saku's, like, flares up. Saku also has the flower, and Bo doesn't.
I looked it up if you're curious.
I mean, yeah, sure. I'm gonna assume that neither answer really matters. I think Saku's top goes longer than Bo's. It looks it, at least. And then obviously, like, the moon's turn, the sun is up when it's Saku, and the moon is up when it's Bo.
Saku has suns, Bo has moons.
Yeah.
You can keep Saku around or not. If you keep Saku, she does get nicer to you, but that's about it.
Yeah. Which, understandably so. If you keep Saku, she does get nicer to you, but that's about it. I'm guessing if you say this, she just goes away then. But nothing really changes because we didn't really do anything with her. Wait one sec. Yes, she will actually disappear because her and Bo share a character. You wouldn't be missing out on using the character in battles. I can't think of anything game-changing that her absence does, but there is a greeting card later that gives a specific cutscene if you send it to her. It's not necessary for completion, and as far as I can remember, the game can still be completed normally even without her. I'm amazed at her having 0 redeeming qualities, and I'm surprised that the game is even letting me dump her without punishing me for doing so. But Bo will kill himself after the main story. His parents are trash. To Bo, blames him for his twin's death at birth, hence Saku. Very easy decision for me. She's important to Bo more than anyone else in the game, and I'd do anything to keep the little dude smiling. Plus, she does get much better afterwards. Heck, even Haseo knows how important
she is when you read his dialogue in the emails. Okay, one sec. There we go. The fuck do they mean Bo kills himself at the end of the main story? The fuck you mean?
Sounds pretty straightforward.
Yeah, but like, how do they know that?
Might be in the novelizations.
Maybe? Yeah, I'm seeing here the art for Sakubo in the wiki is very different and much more... The palettes are a lot better. So interesting. Okay. Offline basic info. Okay. Yeah, Sakubo is listed by Yata as one of the lost ones. Offline. Contrary to Sakubo's claim of being siblings, both Saku and Bo are controlled by an 11-year-old boy named Iori Nakanishi. Saku appears to be a big sister personality created by Iori in order to protect him against other people, hinting that Sakubo's player may have multiple personalities or dissociative identity disorder. Iori originally had an older sister named Sakura, but she was stillborn. Yeah, she got infected by Ida because of course she did. And then it really does nothing else for us. Shadow Warlock. And the novels. In the GU novels, Sakubo replaces Gaspard and Syllabus as a member of Canard. Interesting. I don't see anything in the wiki here of anything happening to Bo if you do something. So I don't think that's a thing. Apparently both of them have like an ending, because I know there's like a little wedding ending you can get with them. I'm guessing V-Bridger broke. Yeah, V-Bridger disconnected. There we go. So it looks like you can also get like a little wedding ending with Saku, and then like a best friends ending with Bo. I'm gonna say this one.
Folks, Squeak 18 wave.
Hi, Karak. How we doing? I think we're gonna go with the nicer one, because this is not telling her to go away. It's not telling her to stay. It's just being like, hey, no one can ever really replace you. Like, I don't know. We'll go with that one.
You've got to understand, Saku. No one can replace you as Bo's sister.
I kind of want to see what he would have said where he's like, okay, go and disappear then, but like, yeah, it's whatever. Alrighty. I just don't know how I feel about the message it's sending.
Huh? Darn it. This was just a dead end. Huh? How'd you get here anyway? Wait a minute. You're Aina, aren't you? Aina? You're Sakuba?
Lolita.
Kind of. I'm Bo. Hey, you maybe want to play together? Come on, Aina. I think that'd be fun.
Bo here has the flower too.
Haseo.
Pi, has something happened?
An extremely strong Ida presence was detected here, in Breg Epona. I've marked the point where it's originating on your map. Check there. I'm gonna head to that point ahead of you.
Oh, whoops.
Please, hurry.
Pi's already headed to the place where Ida was detected.
Alrighty. Actually, I want to go to the guild shop though. Because I have a bunch of garbage to give my grunty to sell.
Yay, garbage.
So much garbage. Getting your reward based on the sets. Okay. Money, 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 money. BGM, BGM. Reach its max. Money, 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 money. Movie. And money. Money, money. You must have the resolve you're supporting this guild. What's this one? Chaos Gate Records. About the arena. Monsters, oink. Bike, oink. I've done everything but get bike parts, I guess. Leveled up the book. Item collection, oink. We've already displayed the maximum. I still have so much of this shit. What do you mean that's all you can hold? This is bullshit. What the fuck you mean? Wrath Mugen. Oh, this is stronger. Okay, I've got critical and sleep attack on this. So Shark Tooth. And whatever sleep attack is. Spin Mugen. Got water attack. Just have to wait to get the dough on. What? Okay. So then... It was definitely something with sleep. And then crit 25%. Alright, bye Death Grunty. I have so much garbage. Guess I could buy bike parts. Okay. Can't wear this yet. Radiant red bone, bigger diamond. Okay, that cleared out some of my inventory. Sorry, I bought the stupid bike parts. Can I upgrade my bike that I don't use? Very important, you see. Tune up.
Very.
It's done!
700 type.
Tune up, baby! It's done!
Muffler.
Tune up, baby! It's done!
Tires.
It's done!
Thanks. I bought more dumb shit. Are you gonna praise me? Thank you. All books are at 3rd rank or higher.
And
you must.
Now it shouldn't handle like a brick anymore.
Yeah, seriously.
Hello.
Drive
Use the
time.
howler hype.
Alrighty. Bike parts 22 out of 53. You have new mail. Oh wow. I mean, it doesn't feel any different. Oh. Well, that's a weird way to turn. I can just pull back and it drifts that it becomes a turn. Like, I'm sorry. Okay. So if I lean back.
Sick ride.
Interesting. It still kind of is everywhere, though. Hello. Chim graffiti. Some troublemakers around here in these parts.
Pi!
Haseo, look at that!
What am I looking at? Okay.
Boo!
Boo!
Vanished.
That was Ida just now.
Where'd Bo go? Did Ida take him away?
There are still a few anomalies in the data stream. If we follow them... We're going after Bo. Invite me into the party. I'll commence area hacking here.
Okay. I did it. I did it. Well, I want to invite Adelie, because I like Adelie. And then I'll invite you. Wow, she got 5 hearts really fast compared to having like 3 earlier.
Do you have a Discord server?
It's not my Discord per se, but there is a Discord server. You just gotta put a command in for it. That way it's not as accessible to bots and stuff. Other dungeon.
I don't see him.
He might be further in. Let's go ahead.
Alrighty.
Outer bugs.
Let's get them, Haseo.
Proceed to the outer dungeon and eliminate all outer bugs. Okay. Dowsing board.
I'm sorry.
Am I fighting with vibrators? Yeah, they're vibrators.
Lotus flower! Lotus flower!
I might have to make a dungeon specifically for grinding. Cause I want to wear my new equipment, but I'm like so many levels behind to be able to wear it, and I'm kind of like, but the game's not really facilitating an easy like way to level, so I'm gonna have to do it on my own.
Big rip.
Yeah, it says the dungeons they're putting us in are just below level enough that they're not hard. But like, I don't know, we're just not getting a lot of experience. What level are we at? We're at 114. I need to at least be at 140 if I want to defeat the beasts that are in like the lost weapons, like these things. I can go level up. I've got enough virus cores where I can level up somebody's.
Between main missions, I would do a dungeon for leveling. Fields don't take that long if I remember right.
Yeah, they really don't. So then it's kind of like I'm looking at this and I'm like, not only do I need more cores to then raise everybody, but in general, like, to get to level 5, I have to beat a boss. And the boss is at level 35, and they have, like, a one-hit KO. Ah, fuck.
Your guard's down.
Yeah, each battle doesn't give a lot of virus cores either.
I guess we did it.
God damn it. Parties remaining.
You're not getting away.
Hey, I guess you don't need them. It's like, but I'd like to have them. Sounds cool.
Crusher!
I feel really tired all of a sudden.
All I hear is Bakugo now.
All you hear is Bakugo?
A but indeed.
I guess we did it.
A level up. Rip Ranki Opdu. Okay. Adelaide learns some new spells. Good job. You did amazing. I love you. You're so amazing and awesome and best girl.
I see.
Look, Adelaide has had the best development so far aside from Haseo.
It was adequate.
Alrighty.
You're not getting away.
Ow.
Adley, why are you in melee?
She just kind of wants to be. She sometimes uses spells. I gotta look at the AIs for them.
Is that all you've got?
Pretty sure. Strategy. Free will. Fight without restraining SP. Fight with only regular. Act and maintain ally HP. So I can have her here where she is just healing, but I have her at free will where she'll attack if she needs to. She'll do a spell if she needs to.
You're open!
Pretty much what I expected.
Okay, yeah, so she regens. What's her? Absorbs 25% of regular damage attack as SP. Prevents spells from being interrupted by non-art. The absorption effect does not trigger if the enemy is many levels apart from you. So yeah, she regains SP by either taking damage or doing damage. Yeah, so whenever she does damage, she regains SP. But I think she does that regardless of the strategy you put on her. We'll see. Health aroma. Steel cradle. Storing drop.
You're open!
Whew. I'm finding myself getting a bit of a migraine. I don't know if it's a migraine.
Oh, goody. Our watch is flooded again.
Oh my.
Time to put in another maintenance request.
Oof.
Pressure behind the eyes.
Maybe? I don't know. I think it's also like some photosensitivity. But I don't know if that makes sense. I'm also just suddenly really tired.
Last time you hydrated.
Yeah, I could grab my water bottle and see if that helps. I've mostly just been drinking Diet Pepsi. Whew. Get some more of those cores.
I guess we did it.
Another level up, that's good. Alright, let's go the other way. Let me grab my water bottle. Oh, it dropped.
You look like a thirsty bitch.
Because the past couple days, I take this big swell bottle and I fill it with water,
And I haven't really been drinking it because, like, on Thursday and on Wednesday, I really needed coffee. So I ended up having coffee instead of my water. So yeah, I usually have this big swell bottle that can hold about a wine bottle's amount of water. And I usually drink one full of these every day. And again, this past week I barely drank any water. I just chugged down like half of it, so let me see how that affects me in a little bit. Whew.
The pinch test?
You look like a thirsty bitch.
The pinch test? What's the pinch test?
Brenya.
Brenya.
I'm sorry.
I've never heard of the pinch test. Oh, Pam! With a rate of
your hand to see if
26.
the skin stays standing up.
Is that
Hello.
what that is?
Hope redemption is fun.
Yeah.
Oh my, hello there, Pam.
We're a bit at a slow point right now, but it's getting there.
Welcome, Raiders.
So
Pam, right.
When you pinch your hand to see if the skin stays standing up,
right.
We're just right now talking because I'm like, I think I might be dehydrated. I've never heard of the, like, it's skin. It's just being skin. What do you mean? Like, also this hurts. It hurts. Like I'm like pinching.
Bongo.
I'm pinching it and like.
Smile.
Let me grab a medical explanation. Like I'm pinching the back of my hand and it like, I mean, it's skin. It's just, it goes back. Like, but it hurts. We don't have links, Kidda Burden. I don't think I'm that severely dehydrated. But also, hi. But also, hi. Freaking.
Oh, sorry.
Haha.
Also.
Yes. Hello.
Hello, everybody. Heckin', my name is Squeaky Chiona. I am a variety VTuber. I currently play a bunch of games that I feel like playing. My brain is a little bit like mush right now because it's been a very brain mushy week. Heckin', where's my zoom? There we go. I play a variety of games. I don't play much of them well, but I have a lot of fun while I'm doing it. Currently, right now, we are playing the 3rd volume of .hack GU.
Can we see the full model?
Can we see the full model? Of course you can. Give me a moment. Again, my brain is mush. My brain is mushy. Whoa, hold on. We gotta zoom out a little bit. And heckin', here we are.
Mushy brain.
Yeah, a little mushy brain. A little mushy brained. A bit of a mushy brain. Hello.
Essentially, you pinch the skin on the back of your hand and release it. If the skin doesn't go back down, it means you're not hydrated enough.
That sounds like bullshit.
Why you got bug brain?
I feel like that sounds like bullshit. Yeah, thank you. Heckin', I don't think I've ever heard of that. Like, I've never heard of the where it's like if the skin stays. What if you just have like really stretchy and like not taut skin, and then you're like, but you drink.
I've heard of it, but it's never worked with me even when I am super dehydrated.
Yeah, I don't really, cause like I have very like firm, tight skin. Like I am very baby faced, and like again, I take care of my skin. So it's very like not saggy or anything. Like if you just have saggy hands, like I feel like there's some fallacies here.
Who did your model?
Who did my model? You can find out who did my model by putting the command Papa in the chat, and you can find my Papa Roxo, who did an amazing job with the art and rig of my model. Thank you.
He did a wonderful job. I love Papa so much. He did so good. Heckin', I have plenty of siblings too. Like I think he has an Oh! Heckin' Madao Sadao. Hello and welcome. Thank you for the follow. He I think right now currently Ruxo is excuse me. has an application to hello there. Currently there is an application that you can fill out on Ruxo's Twitter to apply for a VTuber model from him. But I don't think he's offering rigging at the moment. I think he's only offering model art. And yeah, he's gonna be debuting a new model soon, so look forward to that. He's really been hyping it up. But yeah, he worked on my model. He did a wonderful job. I love my model so much. And freaking sometime in the future, I want to get like alternative outfits and stuff.
I want to start tubing and I already have a design in mind.
Oh, hell yeah. I will say, as someone who, as a VTuber, as someone who like, I got relatively lucky because my first model, which we can actually go to for a quick second. Let me, actually, I think my little head gallon will disappear. So do I have it as an item? Do I have it as an item? Do I have my old model as an item? Maybe. No. I have my old model, but I don't want to switch because I'm worried that it's gonna break the thing. My first VTuber model, I had gotten for relatively cheap. Off an artist who was selling their service, a Brazilian artist who was selling their services on Fiverr. And she did my model. And I think I paid maybe about $300 to $400 for it. This was back in 2020. Then I had gotten a pretty simple rig, done by my friend Hanaku. And because she was practicing at the time.
How much was the new model?
This model, I want to say was over 4K euro. This one was expensive. It was expensive. I spent a lot of money.
That's not bad.
4,000 euro. I'm in Canada.
A lot of money.
I'm in Canada. I'm in Canada, so that was about $6,000.
Compared to the other tubers I watch, yes.
Yeah, but at the same time, a lot of those VTubers get like a bajillion toggles and stuff that they only use 3 times. So, like, now I...
True.
So, adding...
That's pretty expensive.
Yeah, arm poses, multiple hairstyles, mostly arm toggles and stuff. Those can add up depending on your artist. And also, to be fair, the bigger VTubers that get VTuber models made by more popular artists, those more popular artists are going to be expensive and very expensive because they are so popular. Like, I think, if I'm remembering correctly, a Nanolith model, I think a Nanolith...
Getting almost 7K now.
I think a Nanolith model starts at, like, $8,000 for the art, I think. Or I'm mixing them up with Two Intails, who is also really up there in price. Again, when it came to my first VTuber model, it was a much smaller artist. It was a foreign artist. It was a young artist. I only paid like $400, like $300, $400 on Fiverr for it. Because I found her through Twitter,
And then when I went to see how I could commission a model from her,
What I'm gonna
it
do is
led me
get
to
my mate to
Fiverr.
draw mine up and just have a rig to make her talk and blink.
Well, I'll put a pin in that because I'll get to this. First model only cost me like 3 digits. Then it was rigged by my friend Hanaku for free, who was learning Live 2D. Then for my official debut, I had her re-rig it and I paid her $800. So the total of art and rig for my first model was a little over $1,000. This model was... I cannot remember the exact amount that I paid Euro, but I know it was definitely 4 digits and over 3,000. I can look back in old messages really quick.
Good lord.
Let me find. Ba, 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 ba. Let's see. Ba, ba. Let's see. So model art was 2,100, and then the rigging was 1,100. So it was 3,200 euro. So 3,200 euro. So not 4,000, but over 3,000 euro. So yeah, that's how much this model cost. Which again equaled to around $5,000 to $6,000 in Canadian. At the same time, and it's not ready yet. It'll be a while for it to be ready because she is really busy. But I did pay it all off. At the same time that I was paying off this model from Roxo, I'm paid off another model, a completely made by Hanaku, and that one's coming up. But that one was another $6,000. Probably even a little bit more. It was 5,800 American, which was around 6,000 something American. I was making a lot of money that year and not really spending it on anything. So again, I was making a lot of tips.
Yep.
I was being paid a certain amount for being in certain gigs and stuff. So all of that money went to paying off those models. So yeah. But yeah, what I'm gonna say though, if you are interested in VTubing, and you have a design in mind, I'm going to say to start PNG tubing. Unless you already have an existing audience, start with a PNG. Do not get a VTuber model. Now, in my case, I did it the way. Yeah, so you see how I've got my friend Lynn here, where she's just a little image, and when she talks, it changes. Start with that.
Yeah, PNG tubing is much cheaper and gives you a basic understanding of the setup.
About that.
Yeah, start with that. Because a VTuber model is going to be, it's going to be a lot of money. It's going to take a lot of time. If you find an artist that doesn't know how to rig, you're going to have to find a rig artist, and things like that. It's expensive. It's really expensive. So PNG tubing, I would say, is the
proper PNG tuber will have a lot more features than my 2-state iGlow one here, but still.
Yeah. So I didn't start with a PNG. Again, I started with a very cheap VTuber model, that I had a friend rig for free because she was practicing. So I was able to get into VTubing really, really quickly. Quicker than I thought I would. When I was gonna start streaming, I was expecting to be PNG tubing for a little bit, and I even had like my thing set up to have like a PNG tuber or something equivalent.
I don't like ads on Twitch.
And then I can't do anything about the ads, I'm sorry. And then what I ended up doing, again, she ended up finishing around the time I was actually going to start VTubing. I was obviously still streaming at the time, but like I was about to have like a thing, and then Hana had finished rigging my first model, so then it was like, oh cool, let's go straight to it, you know, see if I really like this VTubing thing. And I've really been enjoying it, and I've been doing it ever since. Yeah, that's why I think in my particular case I got very lucky that I knew people. I got very lucky in that I was able to score a really good quality VTuber model for cheap because of like currency differences.
Mostly, when you're just starting out, you want to keep your overhead low, so like when you're promoting a project plan, you're looking at minimum viable product as a start line.
Yeah, so where a lot of people won't find themselves in a position like me, where again you can get a really nice VTuber model for cheap, and then your friend rigs it for you for free, and you actually get a really good result. Like I got lucky. I say keep the starting costs as low as possible, because again, you never know if this ends up not being...
Get you a PNG setup, a free overlay, set up your OBS, and cast your line.
Yeah, there's a lot of free assets out there. There's a lot of free VTuber models that you can start with that are kind of plain and simple, or at least very cheap ones. I have a redeem for a shrimp model that like that only cost me like $5 that I occasionally turn into. There are a lot of customizable VTuber models that have a lot of settings now that you can kind of create your own VTuber. There's this one I saw that's really, really cute, that because it's like a paper doll, essentially, because it's so customizable, like I always love a good customizer, paper doll, whatever you call them, sort of thing.
Also, yes, there are free VTuber models you can use to start out, though they can make it difficult to transition later.
Yeah. Then there's, again, like I said, those customizable ones that the really nice ones you have to pay a bit for, but they will still be leagues cheaper than a fully custom VTuber model. Again, the one that I'm talking about that I saw, I think costs $50 and comes with a lot of optimizations and like customizations, different hairstyles, eye types, things like that. And I think as long as you pay the initial fee, you get access to all the updates in the future.
I watched a podcast called Scuff and Stuff, and they talked about that too.
Was Scuff and Stuff with Sayu and Monarch? I think it was with, don't they have a... Okay, it was with them. I was gonna say, like, yeah. Yeah. Again, even... The thing is, though, with Sayu, they started VTubing as a joke. I think it was like they lost a bet or something.
Sure did.
Yeah, and like... Ale's a really big voice actor.
Wow.
And so is Amelie. So it's great that they're recommending to start small, but they also have their advice is right, and them being well off doesn't discredit their advice. They're saying it because they know that if they had approached VTubing early on...
If you want to get a big platform, it really helps to already have one, but yes.
Yeah. The reason they were able to just go straight into VTubing is because they already had very sizable platforms by the time they decided to take off VTubing. But if you are starting small, if you are starting off from zero, which is 90% of people, you need to consider that your overhead needs to stay as low as possible. And you don't have to immediately get the most popular VTuber artist to make your model. There are so many artists out there that offer wonderful results and quality without breaking the bank. Again, my first VTuber model was that. Now that I don't have anything going on, let me
minimum viable product.
Yeah,
that's the mantra.
So let me very quickly, we're gonna go to the very first rig. We're gonna go back. We're gonna go fucking blast from the past. Really, I've only actually had, so this is the model
It's gonna be broken right now. Because V-Bridger broke. V-Bridger broke, because of course it did. V-Bridger program V-Bridger is a program that sometimes works. Yeah?
It is one of the programs
There we
of
go.
all time.
Yeah, no, seriously. So, this is my very first model.
Adorable.
This is my first rig. So as you can see, it doesn't
She's working.
have a lot going on. It's very basic. But this was Hanakyu's woo. Heckin' Rachel Hackwrench, hello. This was as you can even see by like how things are turning. It's very
I
very
like how
basic.
expressive the mouth is for this one, but yet it's much more basic.
Yeah, much more basic. So this was the free rig. This was Hana's second time rigging a model. She still did an amazing job for her second time rigging. But this one was done for free. She didn't charge me for this one. She didn't want to charge me. So then when I was like, okay, girl, we want to debut. I want to pay you. That's where we got, I call this 1.5, and I'm gonna have to disconnect.
You look so sleepy.
Yeah, no, it's so sleepy. Hold on. It's being really, really bad right now. It's because of V-Bridger. V-Bridger doesn't like changing the when we change models sometimes. You can already see from the skirt, though, it's already doing a much better job. Disconnect. Disconnect from the phone. It's still acting up. God damn it.
You look like a thirsty bitch.
Okay, I'm just gonna close V-Bridger and restart it. There we go. So this was the second model. This was more rigging based on what Hanakyu had improved on. So more accurate, bouncier physics. A bit limited because of how the model was originally made. Like you can see on the knees
I
here.
love that.
Yeah, like the knees here, you can see they kind of cut a little bit oddly because originally my legs weren't cut for like bending knees. So like Hana had to do some cutting herself to fix things. But like more body, a little bit of a lean. I had a bit of a lean before the fucking lean meta happened. I'm just saying. Like I had lean before it was cool.
Yep.
I had lean before it was cool. You motherfuckers are copying me.
Lean meta woo.
Before there even was a lean meta. It just wasn't to like the way people have it now. But yeah. This was the second model. Now, honestly, before I got honestly, there was a period of time I really love this model. This was my first model. The problem was with this model was because now you can find so my art mama who made this model.
Yeah, she's so pretty.
The model artist who made this model is called Mitsubi. And I'm gonna switch back to my current model now. When I got my model from her, she was like just turning 18. Like she was at least 8. She was definitely 18, but I think she had like recently graduated high school or something. I have no idea. I just know she was really young. And that's where her art was. Now, if you look at her Twitter and you look at her art now for her VTuber models, it's night and day. She has improved so much from when she made my model. And because of that, at some point I want to get new outfits and stuff. But as a result, in order to do that, instead of her working on top of what I already had, because her style had changed so much, I thought it was just better to get a new model. And start from scratch with an artist that has pretty much solidified their art style. And that's where I was like, okay, it's time to find a new model artist. And that's when I found
Holy
Roxo.
shit, her models are amazing.
Yeah, nope, she's improved a lot. When I got a model from her, she was charging maybe, again, I paid like 300 something, 400 something Canadian. She was charging like maybe 200, 300 something American. Now she's charging 1,000, and that's just for the art. So like she knows she's improved and she's charging a lot more. Because again, she's improved so much. Funny enough, of a VTuber that got into drama a while back, I think was with one of her models. It's like a pink race cat or some shit. I don't fucking remember. My controller died. But yeah. Now I have this model. And if I ever in the future want to get new outfits, I just go to Roxo and we go from there. With Hanakyu, I'm getting a specific model from her because it's a very special model. Very demure. Very considerate. I'm not hitting anything.
Very mindful.
Very mindful. Apparently some person's trying to freaking trademark so demure, so mindful. And it's not the person who came up with it. Honestly, I don't think anybody should be trademarking it because it's fucking words.
It doesn't look like Bo's here.
It looks like he's already moved on to There's nothing else we can do.
Yeah, I think it was a trans person that came up with the very demure, very mindful, and then like some straight white person is trying to trademark it.
A slogan, right?
Because to fucking ruin people's it's just freaking. It's just freaking trying to like.
Right, Battle TD, bless you.
It's really weird. It's trying to. It's probably not gonna go through, because it's like, again, it's words. And like, it's like when Paris Hilton tried to trademark "That's Hot" and it didn't work.
Let me cheating a box.
But yeah, it's someone trying to be like, oh, this person's stupid. They didn't jump on the trademark trend, so I'm gonna do it before they can. I don't know.
Continue to search the area.
It's weird. That's what I heard, at least. You have new mail.
Yay. I don't think should go through.
You have to really make a case if you're gonna, like, trademark catchphrases. Like, if someone like Paris Hilton, who has, like, all this money, can't fucking trademark that's hot. Some rando's not gonna be able to trademark fucking so mindful, so demure. This is what I got. Sakaki arrived.
I bet you would trademark what did the sushi say to the bee, wasabi.
Nobody's here.
I think we already have this movie. I guess it's just the past cutscenes that you can just unlock, which is weird. Why unlock cutscenes I've already seen?
It's too common to TM probably.
Yeah. Oh, this is music. Ancient turtle. Nobody knows. I have like nothing from 2. Flashy horse. Gore. Apparently got the music for this. Ancient turtle. Flashy horse. Huh. Nothing from here though. Interesting. I ain't afraid of no ghost. Guild rank up. Now rank 3. Following feature has been added to your at-home. Platform storage is now added to your expansion menu. Guess what? There was a post in the community forum, rumors about a ghost girl. I'm not afraid of ghosts, just so you know there's no such thing after all.
On the rumor board.
Neat.
Rumor board.
Thanks for posting to let us know you're not afraid.
Like, seriously. I just saw a ghost in the world. It was a little girl with white gothic clothing. She said she wanted to play with me, so I went and I did so. I went and did so, but then she said she was tired, so she'd log out and she vanished before my eyes. It wasn't a transfer effect or anything. She seriously just vanished into the air. It was like a ghost in one of those horror movies. Has anyone else met a ghost in the world like I have? Okay.
Man, I didn't get any real information out of that. Huh?
Okay, I'm gonna head out. Have a nice night.
Yeah, have a good night, Cerberus. Ghost girl. Did you see the rumors board? There was a post about a ghost girl. A girl in white gothy clothes. That's the PC that kidnapped Sakubo and the one that controlled Ida. Sakubo's in danger. Let's pin down exactly where this girl is appearing. Haseo, you contact the guy that made the post, Big Mountain. I'll investigate along different routes. Apparently, Big Mountain can always be found in Breg Epona's back streets. If you find anything out, invite me to join you.
Let's go to Breg Epona to meet the PC. The PC who posted on the forums is in the back streets. I'd like any information.
Okay. What time is it? We've got... It might be actually a good time to call it. We've got 1 more hour until D&D. And I might want to lay down for a bit.
Let's go meet the PC who posted on the forums. If we don't hurry, something might happen to Bo.
Okay.
Have some eep.
Yeah, we've been going for...
Yeah,
we've been going for
not
about,
a bad plan.
Been going about 5.5 hours. So I think we're gonna call it here. I would have liked to have probably grinded more levels. And maybe... I always say I'm gonna do off-stream grinding and then I never do. But, I'll... probably won't. So... Tomorrow we'll be coming back to more Final Fantasy VII Remake. We might be finishing it next week. We might be finishing it tomorrow. I'm not sure. But it seems like we're pretty close
Another
to the end.
yap-heavy session with Squeaks and the Quiet Bot.
we might finish 7, but I'm not sure. Next week, unfortunately, there won't be a stream. I am going to be having a guest over, and it's very likely that I won't be streaming on any of my days. So I know I'm definitely probably not going to stream on Saturday. There's a chance that maybe Sunday, but I don't think so. And Monday, not tomorrow, but next Monday is also not likely. So we will return to Dot Hack.
No worries, you get to have time with friends too.
So when it comes to the next time we'll get back to Dot Hack, it might be the week after next week. We'll see. Again, I feel like we're getting pretty close to the end of Volume 3 because we've now we just have to save Sakubo. But I don't see this being very long, and I think honestly right now the game is slogging. Ever since we deposed of Sakaki, it's like, okay, so now Ovan. Let's go handle Ovan. Oh wait, Yata is really sad that he isn't in charge of GU anymore and is now really sad. And now I gotta fight Yata. Okay. Oh, but now Saku wants to go away. Okay. Like, guys, I want to go stop Ovan. Like, I was not expecting Yata. I knew Yata was gonna be the last Epitaph user. I was not expecting it to happen the way it did. Where it really comes down to a temper tantrum of the world senpai won't notice me.
Do you like mac and cheese with extra cheese?
Of course I love mac and cheese with extra cheese. But yeah, really, Yata's tantrum came down to the world senpai won't notice me. And I don't get that because nowhere in the times we've interacted like that with Yata has that ever come out. That he, like obviously you can assume that he really loves the world because he was an ordinary player and now he works for CC Core and is doing all of this for the sake of the world. You can very much well assume that he loves the world. But these feelings of nobody notices me, my effort, my love is ignored, it came out so incel-y. It was so incel-y. And then with Sakubo, they've just not really given me anything to be invested enough in their characters to care about what's happening. Obviously, it's going to tie back to Ovan because Aina's involved. But it seems like even Ovan doesn't know what's going on because he was caught by surprise when Aina went missing. So we'll see where things go. Right now, this is probably a very sloggy part of the story. We'll see where it goes. I'm still going to be optimistic. But unfortunately, we are going to have to wait about 2 weeks till we get back to things. And then we've got... Oh man, I don't know. I'll see if I can stream sometime on Friday. I probably won't though because my friend comes in at around 11:45 on Friday. So if I do stream, it can't go later than a certain time because then we have to go to pick her up at the airport. So we'll see where things go. I'm already expecting not to stream. But yeah. So I'm gonna see who we can pass you guys along to. And who we can Hemkim raid. Let's see. Currently Deco's having the DARP game. We're gonna actually pass you guys over to Nakime. So Nakime is a good friend of mine. I've known him for a very, very long time. And he is currently streaming some heckin' art. So let's see. Let's
Let's go say hi to Nakime.
Heckin' art.
Yeah, heckin' art. I think they're currently drawing Fei Xiao from Honkai Star Rail.
Oh hell yeah.
So I'm gonna pass you guys along to him. Heckin' give him a follow, give him some love. He's a really nice bean. I will see you all later though.
I greatly enjoy her design.
Yeah. I will see you all guys tomorrow for some more Heckin' remake.
Looking forward to seeing it.
Alrighty. Bye-bye everybody. Mwah. Wah.